life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langler, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharamay Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.
Good morning to my family out there. What's the vibes, man? What's good, man? Salute to everyone in the building, man. We back with it, man, with the Monday morning heat, man. We here with it, man. Let's get it, man. I'm excited to be back with the family, man. You know, wifey yesterday, it was Easter, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully everybody had a great Easter. I definitely enjoyed my Easter yesterday with the family, you know what I mean? Definitely sitting back, you know what I mean, chilling, eating good, you know, enjoying the family vibes and, you know, drinking a little bit, you know what I'm saying, you know, little, you know what I'm saying, a little tequila, you know what I'm saying, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely enjoyed my Easter yesterday for sure, man. And I hope everyone enjoyed theirs as well, man. You know, wifey had your boy on load management yesterday, man. You know what I'm saying? She's like, no show on Sunday. No show on Sunday. So salute to Mrs. KMJ, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Definitely always holding me down, man. And always getting it cracking, man. And let me say this real quick to start the show off, man. I gotta send a special shout out to my brother, B King, man. Happy birthday to my brother B King, man. Today, man, is my brother's birthday. Make sure y'all show my brother Brian King some love today, man. It's his birthday. You know what I'm saying? My dad said he got two of them things rolled up as he should, man. Enjoy your day as much as possible, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Much love, man. Peace, prosperity to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. Show my brother B King some love, man. Tell him happy birthday in the chat, man. Most definitely. That's my brother, man. Much love to my guy, man. For real. Most definitely, man. More life, man. More life is a beautiful thing, brother. Most definitely, brother. More life, man. And starting out, just salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. What's good with my boy? What's popping, brother? What's good, man? We here with it, man. You already know the vibes, man. Like I said, happy birthday to my boy B King, man. Most definitely, man. Definitely. And my brother Crucial Content, he said it's Monday. Let's get it. Yeah, most definitely, brother. Let's get it, man. We're gonna recap these fights, man. We got a lot to talk about from this weekend. We're gonna recap these fights, of course, and a couple, you know, a little razzle dazzle that I be having in a tuck. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know, so we're gonna talk about some things. You know what I'm saying? And kill a couple of narratives out there for sure. You know what I'm saying? You know we gonna do that. We got a couple of narratives to kill. You know what I'm saying? For sure on this Monday morning heat. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And my brother T Hill in the building. What's good, my brother? What's popping? What's popping? Yeah, man. Yeah. We here with it, brother. Yeah. Salute to my brother B King, man. Happy birthday, brother. And BVO, what's good with my dog BVO, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother BVO, man. I was listening back to STN Strong last night, episode 2, man. Y'all did a good job on the show last night, man. I like what y'all doing on Sundays with that show with STN Strong, man. Keep up. You know, keep that shit going, brother. Keep grinding, brother. Most definitely, man. Savage Bo, my boy, 305 in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, my boys. Hey, man. Looking good. Miami over there looking good, man, in the spring, man. They looking good, bro. They looking good, man. Me and my boys about to get back on the channel talking to college football, you know, talk heavy, you know what I'm saying? Because we got spring ball for us at Ohio State heavy. So you're going to see us clown over Ohio State talk coming up soon this week. You know what I'm saying? We ain't did a show in a couple of weeks, so I'm on their ass this week. You know what I'm saying? And we got some NFL talk and everything. There's a lot of shit I'm about to be doing on the channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, boxing ain't the only thing we talk. We cover football, we cover basketball and stuff like that too as well. We ain't done it frequently on the channel, but we got a lot of different stuff that we're going to be doing on the channel though, other than boxing and stuff. You know what I mean? And salute to my boy Shell in the building. My boy Shell, what's good with you, my boy? What's good, brother? What's popping, bro? What's popping? Yeah. Happy birthday to my boy B King, man, for sure. And Miss Joette in the building, my sister. My sister, what's good, my sis? Hope you doing well. Hope your Easter was well yesterday, sis. Hope your Easter was good. Mine was well yesterday. Enjoyed my family yesterday. I mean, we had a good time yesterday. You did. Yeah, JJ in beast mode right now, bro. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited, bro. We going up to the spring game. I know Ohio State spring game is the 18th. So it's it's about like 12 days from now. So we going up to the Ohio State spring game. So I might have a lot of content from the spring game coming up too. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So let's go ahead and get into this boxing talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get what we all here for sure, man. You feel me? And I'm gonna start off on this weekend. So we're gonna cover the whole entire weekend. And I'm gonna start off from the fights from last night from Zuffa, which it ain't really too much to really like talk about in particular, but I will briefly run down what happened with Zuffa last night because me and my boys, salute to my brother D1 and William Old School, Ranky White Man Boxing Podcast. We was sitting back watching the Zuffa fights last night, and you know what I'm saying, it was a couple good scraps on the card last night. Troy Nash, that fight right there, he ended up losing. Robert Merriweather, former Floyd Mayweather guy. He used to be under no TMT. He ended up losing his fight last night. The fight with Irvin Fuller and Alexis De La Curta, that was crazy. That was knockout of the night. You know, Irvin Fuller got stopped last night, and if y'all seen the playback on that, that shit was nasty last night. So yeah, that was a little nasty knockout right there with that fight with Alexis De La Curta versus Irvin Fuller last night. The fight with Azit Hovhannissian and Eduardo Baez, it was a cool little scrap. No, Hovhannissian won by majority decision, but I thought Eduardo Baez won. That's my personal opinion, but you know, that was a decent little scrap. It was a little Zuffa robbery a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Little Zuffa robbery last night. You know what I'm saying? Troy Nash did win this fight too against Brian Rodriguez. Mark Masayo and Virgil McCory. It was a good fight. I mean, Masayo did knock him down in one point of the fight, and it was a little filthy knockdown. But then the one thing I wanted to point out with this fight with Mark Masayo last night on Zuffa, the same ref that refed his fight was the same ref, and D1 noticed this. Salute to my brother D1. He noticed this last night. He noticed that this was the same ref from the Yuli Hernandez and Terrell Gausha fight. And I was like, damn. And they stopped this fight early with McCory, which I thought was a bad stoppage on that fight too last night with Mark Masayo. Even though Mark Masayo was winning, he was getting the shit off, but like it wasn't no reason to stop it at the time that they stopped that fight in particular for real. So I thought that was a little nasty in that fight right there. But Mark Masayo, he got the dub on his fight, his first fight on Zuffa. And Andres Cortez and Edric Garcia, Cortez, he won that fight by unanimous decision. So nothing too crazy with the Zuffa card last night, other than Alexis De La Curta knocking out Irvin Fuller, and the nasty little, stoppage on the Mark Masayo and McCory fight, you know what I'm saying? And the little fight with Hovhannissian and Baez, that was a little different a little bit in particular as far as the outcome of that fight, because I thought Baez won that fight. But other than that, man, nothing too much last night from Zuffa, man. Like I said, that when you got low-level fighters fighting low-level fighters, bro, you're not going to get that many exciting fights. And that's just the truth of the matter. And the product from Zuffa is a prime example of what we're getting from them. You know what I'm saying? But we appreciate what they're doing. They're trying to do their thing. They got another card coming up with Serhii Boachuk coming up in a couple of weeks. So we'll see what happens with that. You feel me? So whatever. Zuffa boxing. All right, man. So let's talk about a little bit. Let's talk about Tsyzu. Let's go and get into the Tsyzu card. And then we're gonna get into the ladies, and then we're gonna get into Deontay after that. The Tsyzu card in Australia. It was a cool card. We would me D1 and William Old School, and Kui, all of us. We were sitting back watching these fights Saturday night with Tsyzu. And it was a couple good fights on the card in particular. I mean, the Sam Goodman and that Rodrigo Ruiz. Damn, I'm jacking names up like a motherfucker this morning. Goodman and Ruiz, that fight was a good fight. That co-main event, that was a good scrap. But some of the other fights, kind of little early stoppages and stuff, like wasn't nothing too crazy in particular with the guys up under the co-main and the main event in particular. But of course, Tsyzu got the win. You know what I'm saying? He got the win over Denise Nurja by unanimous decision, moving to 27-3 and 18 knockouts. And this is what I said after the fight. I said, decent performance by Tsyzu. Got to give credit to Nurja for not laying down and bringing the fight to Tsyzu. Expected at one point for Tsyzu to get Nurja out of there, but Nurja was tough as nails. And and that was the fact. I didn't see nothing special from Tsyzu. I can say it was absolutely nothing special from Tsyzu in this fight for me. It was just Tsyzu being Tsyzu. That's all. You feel me? Like, I didn't see nothing special. Did y'all see something special? Y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? Now, he did get headbutted to where he did get the gash on his eye and everything, which we seen that, which is I think that played an effect when he gets headbutted and stuff, where like he gets in those situations. Like, ever since the Fundora fight, I think that plays a factor into his fights mentally, in a sense, on how he approached the fights. And we can visually see that, you know what I'm saying? Because Nurja wasn't, he wasn't landing a lot of punches per se, but he was landing some punches on Tsyzu in this fight. You know what I'm saying? He was catching, like, Tsyzu was lightweight, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? It was a competitive fight, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit. Even though Tsyzu, I thought he won majority of the fight, like, no question, like, he won the fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying like it was Dennis Nurja took him in deep waters, because that wasn't the case at all. Like, Dennis Nurja was losing majority of the rounds of the fight. You know what I'm saying? If y'all scored the fight, it's just Dennis Nurja was out there competing with him, and I just didn't see nothing special for Tsyzu. Nothing special in this performance. You know what I mean? And honestly, with all of the promo leading into it for Tsyzu and Errol, it gave me a little bit more confidence for Errol in this fight with Tsyzu, watching Tsyzu this past Saturday night. Gotta say that. Gave me a little bit more confidence in Errol Spence, honestly. I gotta keep it 100. Like, I mean, and of course, I ain't gonna play the post fight, but I do want to play something from Tsyzu. I'm gonna play shortly from him. Of course, PBC, they was showing Tsyzu after the fight. Of course, you see the gash on Tsyzu's eye right there. And that man, he said, you know what they say, catch the big fish. Let's go fishing. So that's what Tsyzu said after the fight. You know what I'm saying? After he beat Denise Nurja this Saturday night. And then you see my boy Errol Spence right there, man. Errol Spence says, you think shit sweet? I'm going to do you so bad. Errol Spence said, you think shit sweet? I'm going to do you so bad. And I'm like, hey now, that boy Errol Spence popping shit right here, man. Now, this the Errol Spence I like to see right here. No cat. No cat. This the Errol I like to see right here, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy Josh Sanders in the building, and my boy J-Man in the building. Salute to my boy J-Man, man. We getting into the Errol and Tsyzu conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? And salute to Bobby in the building. I see you in the building. Thrill Hill, my guy, in the building. Salute to my brother. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about Errol Spence right here on what he's saying for us this with Tsyzu? Because I found this, I understand the context of him just saying, like, Tsyzu, you think shit sweet, I'm gonna do you so bad. But I read a little bit more in depth into what he's saying into this. That's just me, a little bit personal. Like, that's just me. Salute to my sister Quickly. Make sure y'all subscribe to my beautiful sister Quickly out here putting in that work on her channel, man, every Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern time. Most definitely. Salute to my sister. Sis, what you think about Errol right here, sis? What you think about this? Errol said, you think shit sweet, I'ma do you so bad. it's a little it's a little like it's a little, you know what I'm saying, a little like emphasis on that to me from Errol. You know what I'm saying? It's a little, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little different. Like, because, you know, Errol talk different. You know what I'm saying? Errol don't talk much. He don't say much, you know what I mean? And Errol don't get the, you know what I'm saying? He don't pop his shit crazy so much at people when he can. Errol can pop a lot of shit for real, in my opinion. But he don't pop his shit crazy to a lot of people. But right here, he popping it right here. He said, you think shit's sweet. Because this man Tsyzu was talking about Errol throughout this whole entire build-up, pretty much promoting this Errol fight, pretty much. And talking about, you know, catching the big fish and talking about going fishing and everything. Like Tsyzu, I think Tsyzu think the fight with Errol Spence is sweet as hell too, in a sense too. That's why Errol is saying that in particular, because Errol's seeing this in 4K with Tsyzu, where Tsyzu, he thinking the fight with Errol is sweet. And that man Errol, he looking at this like, hey, all right, you think this shit sweet? Wait till when we get in the ring. I'm gonna do you super bad. I'm gonna do you super bad than you think a motherfucker gonna do you for real. Like, Errol is on business right here. And salute to my brother William, old school in the building right here, man. My brother, man. You know what I'm saying? My brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, my guys, man. We've been kicking and watching these fights like this whole weekend, man. Yeah, he said Nurja or whatever his name is, he can fight. Yeah, Nurja can fight. You got to give credit to Nurja for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said with the performance from Tsyzu, if I had to grade Tsyzu's performance, I would grade it maybe a C plus. Like, it wasn't, you know, you didn't stop him. You should have stopped him. You was a minus 1,200 favorite. You know what I'm saying? So we knew you was going to win by decision for sure. But this guy, we want to see you get him out of here. And we ain't see you get this guy Nurja out of here. You know what I mean? And my sis Quickly said, I'm here for it. Get his ass, Errol. Hey. Yeah. Errol's back, man. I'm loving the energy from Errol right here. I'm loving it. Like, this is boxing right here. This is refreshing right here. This is boxing right here to me. This is it right here. You know what I mean? SBG Mello in the building, my brother. What's good, brother? Salute, bro. Salute. This is boxing right here. I'm loving it. Yeah, boy. Man. That boy EJ, I can see EJ. See, look at it. Like I said, looking at Tsyzu's performance with Nurja, it gave me more confidence in Errol to beat Tsyzu, even without seeing no action from Errol since 3 years ago. Just me personally. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want to see some loyal training from Errol as far as like extended training for extended clips? Like, I want to see him. Not no chopped up Errol. Because I think they've been chopping up some of that footage with Errol a little bit. I don't like that shit. We got to keep it 1,000 wow on here. You feel me? We got to keep it 1,000 wow. Some of the training footage I've seen from Errol been chopped up, man. I need to see some extended, like a good 90-second, 2-minute clip, you know what I'm saying? And him extended just straight doing this thing. You feel me? Like, not just in between, just few seconds, then another few seconds is in another scene and shit. Now I need to see the extended Errol training, man, so we can see what Errol really looking like in there, man, so we can gauge him out in this thing. You feel me? That's just me as an Errol fan. You know what I'm saying? I want to see something a little bit extended from Errol on the training side. That's just me. You feel me? Because yeah, my boy B King said they keep using that one loss against EJ. Yeah, because we haven't seen anything from Errol since. You know what I mean? And you can't use that one loss if he come out here and smash Tsyzu. He go out there and smash Tsyzu. That all of that bullshit is negated right there. It's negated. He go out there and smash on Tsyzu. All of that shit's dead with him right there. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter. Like, they can't do that with him. My boy William Oscar, he said that dude was not there to lay down for Tsyzu. Exactly. He ain't lay down at all for him. You know what I mean? Didn't lay down for him at all. You know what I mean? My Quiqui said they go put some respect on Errol name, man. Because for real, because there's been a lot of slander on Errol name these past 3 years. Heavy. We seen it. You know what I mean? A lot of disrespect on his name. And, you know, a lot of people saying him smoking, he was doing drugs, going into the fight. There's so many different narratives about Errol, man. And Errol just sat back and just allowed y'all to, you know, put that smut on his name. And you know what I'm saying? And you know, all that frustration, all of that negative energy that, you know, was put towards him in these 3 years, we're gonna see that probably getting put forward into this fight with Tsyzu. Tsyzu might fuck around and get a big ass whooping in this fight from Errol Spence. Just the fact of the matter, Errol gonna eat. I can see Errol eating the fuck out of Tsyzu body with the body work, crazy. You know, in this fight with him. Like Tsyzu doesn't do nothing. He's focused on more headshots. He don't go to the body enough or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like Tsyzu just straight up. He just coming straight forward. Like, you know what I'm saying? The style wise, the fight is suited for Errol Spence. And in reality, if we sitting here just looking at it, in reality, for real, to be honest, the only thing different for me far as the Errol Spence fight with Tsyzu is the fact is we haven't seen Errol since then, so we don't know 100% what Errol we're going to get. All we can just go off of speculation and just assumption right now. And salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bruce Gas as well, man. Great boxing channel, man, for sure, man. Subscribe to my brother, man, for sure, man. Yeah, Bruce Gas, man. What Errol you think we gonna get, Bruce Gas, out of the fight with him and Tsyzu, man? Like that's all we can really go is off of assumption and speculation. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what Errol we're gonna get. But from we've seen Tsyzu, and we're not seeing nothing different from Tsyzu. We're not seeing anything special from Tsyzu. You know what I mean? So like Tim, I don't see nothing special from Tsyzu that Errol can lose this fight. That's just me. Salute to my boy Mike Elm in the building, brother. What's good, bro? What's good? Yeah, I don't see nothing special. Now y'all let me know. Like, do y'all see anything special? Like, I don't see anything that he has for Tsyzu. I mean, that Tsyzu has from for Errol that much. It's gonna be a banger ass fight because that both of they styles, both styles is gonna be a post for a banger ass fight. My boy Josh Sanders said Errol gonna turn his ribs to beef stew. Facts, 100%. I believe that. Absolutely. Like, that's a fact. I think Errol body work is gonna be crazy in this fight. Gonna be crazy. My boy Shell said too many excuses is why so much slander, and Errol didn't even make one excuse. The fans should have just kept it 100. Yeah, I think some of the, I don't even think it has nothing to do with the Errol fans part more so, say, because me personally, me as a fan, I didn't give no excuses for Errol in the fight. So that's why when they be having the conversations about Errol and Bud and stuff, I'll be like, Errol ain't give us no excuse. So, yo, man, I ain't gonna sit there, but we ain't gonna act like we don't know. Was that one of the best Errols that we've seen? Like, and was that the Errol that we know? Like, no, that wasn't the Errol we know. We just us as Errol fans know that wasn't the Errol we know. That's all we can say, pretty much. That's the only thing. But the thing about it is, Errol, he got a lot of slander from a lot of different YouTube channels, a lot of different medias. started covering him differently than how they was before. Like they just literally left Errol for dead and just was like, Earl's this, Earl's that. They brought a lot of negative energy and a lot of negative narratives on Errol's name after the fight. It was not just the fans, it was the media, it was some of the content creators, you know what I mean? So it wasn't just the fans per se, you know what I mean, far as the negative narratives towards Errol. Like, and they was putting out crazy narratives about Errol, man. Like a lot of people saying like he was retired and like so many different times in the past 3 years, like, and don't know not a thing. Don't know a thing. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like my boy SBG Mello said Errol gonna fuck him up. I think he can beat Tsyzu. I think he can. I truly do. Like, and I mean, 3 years removed. Now, my question is, maybe Errol did need the time to chill with family, heal his body, to where he come back and need that time. But I can't sit there and be naive and be like 3 years of inactivity isn't a problem. Like that's a problem. That's a real problem for me as a guy that's in media as far as boxing and cover the sport and analyze the sport. You know what I mean? Like that's a problem for me in a sense. Because we've seen these fighters with inactivity in recent time and too. You know what I mean? And some of them not look their best. So, I mean, but style-wise, the stylistic, like, you never know. I think Errol, the style-wise, the fight fits perfect for Errol. But, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, maybe the 3 years, the time of him healing up and, from the crashes and just him fighting in general and all of that and stuff, maybe he needed that time, and he comes out looking sharp as fuck in this fight coming up with Mr. Tsyzu. Like my boy B King said, we need Lamont Peterson Errol, man. Facts, man. Real talk. My boy Bruce Gas said 75% Errol beats 100% Tsyzu. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, man. That's why I'm saying I said maybe he comes out in this. Maybe he comes out in this fight and he looks sharp as hell, and he looks like so sharp to where he end up stopping Tsyzu in the mid rounds of the fight. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You know what I'm saying? My boy John Sanders said Tim too basic, which would make it super easy for Errol. Exactly. That's my thoughts too, Josh. That's exactly my thoughts, because it's nothing special about Tsyzu. He'll front the jab a little bit, uppercut, right over a hook. Like his punch combination is like, it's simple and basic as hell. Like it's nothing special. Like it is nothing special at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, quickly, yeah. It definitely wasn't more. It's more so the media. Like a lot of media damaged Errol's name badly. And you know what I'm saying? Since the Bud Crawford loss. You know what I mean? Like even to where you got to look at with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, the same guy that said Errol Spence isn't a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Like your biggest win of your career, starting off right there, you ain't even crediting that win 100% by saying that Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer when a lot of people in boxing believes that. You know what I mean? Like it like that. It starts with shit like that when conversations when you have with guys like that, when Bud says dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And my boy J-Man said rejuvenate. Yeah, it probably them 3 years of him being off is probably allowing Errol to become rejuvenated and then come back in this shit and come back stronger and come back, all the way sharp. For sure. And salute to my sister Vacay Bay. What's good with you, sis? What's good? I was watching your show. I was in the cut. I was in the cut. You was in there cutting up on there. Salute to Vacay Bay. Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay. She talking about a little bit of everything over there. You know, love, relationships, you know, all that good stuff over there. You feel me? You know what I mean? My boy Josh Sanders said, I'm good with Errol that fall. Ooh, guys. Hey, for sure. For sure. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and I'm still wondering the trainer. Like, you know, is Ronnie Shields going to be the official guy for Errol? Like, I'm still wondering that. You know what I mean? That's another thing that I'm wondering as well. He said, Quickly said, as long as Errol in the ring, I'm tuned in or at the fight. Facts. I hope they had this fight, sis, out in the States. I'm hoping they have it in Texas. I think it makes sense for Errol to come back and fight in Texas. Like, it only makes sense. But they keep swirling around this rumor. I see my boy Andreas Hale for ESPN. I see him last night make this tweet talking about Errol fighting Tsyzu in Australia for June. And I was like, but you see that gash on Tsyzu's eye right there. That gash is going to extend that time where I don't think that fight with Tsyzu and Errol is going to happen in June with that gash. It's going to take some time to heal up. So I can see that fight probably being happening in like July or August, maybe with that gash possibly. But I think the fight should not be in no damn Australia, man. That the fight needs to be in the States. Errol needs to have his comeback fight in the States. Like it shouldn't be, you know, Errol going to Australia for his comeback fight to fight Tsyzu. Like, hell nah. Nah, make it, bro. Get y'all money off of everybody. Errol has thousands of fans that want to come see him on the comeback fight. Have that man fight in the States, man, whether it's in Texas or it's in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, or is at the Barclays or whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Have that man fight in the States, man. He gonna sell out wherever the hell he fight at. It don't matter where it's at. He gonna sell out wherever he at. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter, man. You feel me? And my boy Tio said, Cam, you ever see the good son? That ninja wanted Errol spot and his eyes are green with envy. Hey, that's a fact. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. For sure, man. So let me go ahead and pull this up with Tsyzu real quick, man, after the fight, because I want y'all to hear what Tsyzu was talking about after the fight right here. You know what I mean? He was talking greasy. And make sure y'all hit that like button, man, and hit the hype button, man. It helps us in the algorithm most definitely, man. Hit that like button if y'all haven't did so. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? You already know how we get in here. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen for this. Tsyzu. Mr. Tsyzu.
Tsyzu, mate, a few hours from the win today, man. What's the past few hours? What have you been up to, and how do you look back on the performance tonight?
Yeah, we just got back. We watched the tape on the TV. So yeah, it was interesting, man. Mixture of different things.
Angie, baby, what's good with you, sis? What's good, sis? What's good?
But the guy was tough. I hit him with a couple shots. I don't know how he stood up, and the mid pressure that I had on him was sort of landing. He was sometimes coming back with a fair few, but to a certain extent, he just started just moving around and sort of just trying to stay in there rather than trying to win the fight. Felt like that's what it was. But you could see with his mentality, he was.
Don't y'all see that boy? That boy, it ain't even just that gas. That boy bruised up and everything from this fight with Nurja, man. Real talk. I don't even think we seen that much punishment. You know what I'm saying, on Nurja's Facebook. Honestly, I don't know. We got to see Nurja after the fight, man. Let me see if I find a picture of Nurja after the fight, man. He look a little fucked up, bro.
He wasn't giving up. He was always there. He was there to fight. He was there to try to win to a certain extent. But in his heart, he wanted to stay up no matter what, which was quite interesting for me.
Was that what you expected in there? You said in the ring that you wanted to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Was he tougher than you thought? And
Yeah.
did he make you think in there, particularly early in the fight?
To a certain extent, nothing really came out too crazy. It was more I thought he was tougher than what I thought. Just because I don't think he's ever experienced like that high level boxing, so I didn't know how he was going to react. But he was one of those guys he was going to die on his shield. He was going to stay there and punch on no matter what. So I think I give a lot of respect to that.
Yeah. You got that head clash there in round 4, man. What was going through your mind? No flashbacks to the first Fondora fight?
No, luckily not, man. Luckily not. I think it was different this time around. It was a bit more painful because it wasn't just like just a cut, but it went straight through. The Fondora one was just like an elbow, but this one, if you can see my eye, it's sort of nearly shut. It's blue, and the impact was quite hard. So I think that's why it was a little bit painful.
You dropped him there as well in the early rounds. You thought you could have got him out of there at some stage?
Yeah, it was like 45 seconds to go, but he somehow survived. And then round 6, I got him again. He had like 5 seconds. He still survived. I don't know, man. I don't know. I need a sledgehammer to hit the guy.
What was Pedro saying in between rounds?
Couldn't get him out of there.
Mixing it up, go with a certain technique.
You was throwing everything, man. Tsyzu was throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this man, and he couldn't get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if the power from Tsyzu looked like it's not there as much, you know what I'm saying, as it was in them earlier fights at 154 when he was clipping shit. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like the power isn't there that as much, honestly. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, that's just my personal opinion.
Use the different angles. We sort of were working on a certain thing about a different style and movement and stuff like that. But once I started feeling him just going back, I was like, that's it, man. I'm gonna press him like I always do.
How do you feel? I mean, second fight, Pedro. What do you think you've improved on? Is Pedro happy with the performance tonight as well?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I haven't spoken to him post fight, but I'm sure he is. I think there was a lot of hard work. It was a couple months in the gym together, so a lot of things that we worked on sometimes don't work, sometimes they do work, but we're still working. Boxing, all these little things, it takes time to rebuild. So yeah, that's what it's about.
I don't know how much you read, social media and stuff, but there's comments out there that you should have got the knockout. You needed the statement. How do you react to that sort of talk?
Yeah, look, that's everyone's gonna say something. If you knock someone out too early, they're gonna talk about that. If you don't do it, then they're gonna talk about that. People are always gonna have something to say.
Opulent LDTV. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent, man. Salute to my brother, man. What's good, bro?
In terms of the performance, I felt like I won every round. I sort of didn't get touched up too much, and unless I got unlike this thing. But yeah, we're on the road to a bigger and possibly one of the biggest fights.
There's more than that. He capping right. That boy trying to use that headbutt as an excuse. Nah. That boy Denise Nurja was touching Tsyzu up a little bit in this fight, dog. Like, he capping on that shit. He was getting touched up a little bit in this fight with Denise Nurja, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to keep it 100, man. We got to keep it 1,000, wow, dog. Want real shit.
That talk about Errol Spence for the past few weeks, man. How'd you block that out? Were you able to block it out? Were you thinking about that fight at all this week?
Yeah, to a certain extent, yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a bit hard not to.
Everyone's asking you.
Not just everyone's asking me, but you still need to plan it out. Even in this camp, I was sort of sparring southpaws as well. Like as much as I respected Nurja and what he was going to bring, like I still needed to. It was still coming into my head that I was fighting a southpaw, So it was distracting, but I did try and block it out. I did the best I possibly could.
Mate, Spencer's reaction, he put out that tweet. You mentioned it at the press conference, but a few hours later, how do you respond to his tweet?
What did he say again? I didn't really understand.
He said, I forget exactly, but he said something like, you think you're the man, but I'll show you how it's done, or something along those lines.
Man, look, I can't wait to get it on with him, honestly. He hasn't fought in a long time, and I do want to expose that, What do you say?
Yeah, he said, you think shit sweet, do you so bad?
Oh, man, he's got no idea. He's got no idea. He's going to be in for a hard fight, because a style like me, it always presents challenges to a lot of people.
He's only ever fought at 147, Spence. Coming up to that extra weight, what should he expect in the ring with Tsyzu?
Yeah, just harder punches, different gloves. It was an 8-ounce. It's not 8-ounce gloves anymore. It's up to 10 ounce, and just a different feeling, coming off a 3-year layoff. I'm a bad guy to choose off the first go.
He called you trash.
What's good, Juan? My boy Ace Austin. What's good, my brother, man? What's good, man? Salute, family, salute.
At one point as well.
Yeah, he also lost money from me as well. So it's just typical, man.
Obviously, he's only ever lost to Crawford, one of pound for pound best ever. But
what is that?
I'm a bad guy to choose off the first go.
He called you trash at one point as well.
Yeah, he also lost money from me as well. So it's just typical, man.
Obviously, he's only ever lost to Crawford, one of pound for pound best ever. But watching that fight between Spence and Crawford, what do you see in that fight?
I see my boy Ace Austin. He said, "What do we really expect from Spence and Tsyzu? 2 dudes past their prime. Why aren't we getting these other fighters to fight?" Yeah, like I'm not expecting. Now, as far as Errol going into this fight with Tsyzu, I'm not expecting prime Errol going crazy. I don't know what to expect. All we can go off of is speculation and assumption. I believe the fight with Errol and Tsyzu is going to be a banger ass fight. You know what I'm saying? And I do want Errol to have that comeback fight, and we want to see him. Whether say Errol was to come back in this fight with Tsyzu is his last fight, where he wanted to fight Tsyzu, beat him, and go out on his with a win. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting Errol to come back and he's trying to, have a crazy run. I'm not expecting no crazy run out of Errol in this comeback situation for us, Errol Spence. That's just my personal opinion. But I think Errol's mindset is he don't want that fight with Bud Crawford to be the last time you see him and see that. No, that's his last time. Y'all see, we all as fans see him going out, the way he did in that fight. I don't think he had that mindset where he was going to allow that to be his last fight. I mean, to where like Errol, like, yo, we coming back in this shit, and we gonna, win, lose, or draw. We gonna come back in this shit strong and show y'all that yes, this shit ain't sweet, and we gonna do our thing in this damn motherfucker, man. So, like, that's the only thing the comeback story for Errol is the more intriguing thing for everybody as fans, is how Errol is coming back, from what we seen from him 3 years ago. I think that's the more intriguing story for us, the fight with Tsyzu more than anything. Like, how is Errol gonna look coming back? Is Errol gonna look like Prime Errol? Is Errol gonna look different? That he's gonna have a different trainer? You know what I'm saying? It's so many different questions in between for Errol, and so many questions with Tsyzu for real. Like what we seen from Tsyzu, we ain't seen. Like Tsyzu definitely looking like, you know what I'm saying? He's pure gatekeeper status at 154 for sure. And no, I believe Earl has a chance to beat him. But the thing is, like I said, we don't know what Earl we're getting. That's my thing. We don't know. But I like the confidence that Earl's bringing back, and I like the energy that he's bringing back, because Tsyzu was talking a lot of shit in the build-ups, basically playing this shit off, thinking like this fight, but he was gonna sweep through Denise Nurja, and he gonna make easy work out of Errol Spence. You know what I mean? And you see how he talking a little bit right here. So that's why Errol was, really in particular with that tweet saying, shit, yo, you think shit sweet, I'm gonna do you so bad. You know what I mean?
Fight that you can exploit. You know what?
Well, look, stylistically, it's two different fighters. Crawford's technical genius, so it's hard to compare what me and Crawford like against Spence would do, but it'd be just I think me and Spence would be more of an entertaining fight. Like we've both got that style that's pleasing for the crowd to watch. So yeah, it'd be a cracking matchup. Stylistically, I feel like it's a real crowd pleaser. So
I agree with that 100%.
yeah, I just got to bring a few good tactics into this fight, and it will be good.
What about the eye, man? Does that push things back at all?
No.
You said it was a scratch, but it's quite swollen.
Yeah, this is what will be a week to just recover.
Yeah.
I'll put some ice on it. I've already iced it for a bit, so I'll put a bit more, and I'll be all right.
When did you first hear about this Spence fight? Has it been on the ball for a while? And why take the fight today? Like with so much at risk.
Yeah, good question. I found out straight after the Velasquez fight. Yeah, but I was told that it was.
Curtis Robb was good, my boy. Was good, brother. Was popping. And Radio 2 Rich, I see you in the building. That boy said Spence wins this fight. He resets 154. He's the money. I got Spence. He said, so that man to Rich got Spence in this fight with Tsyzu.
Was in the mate. No, I wasn't told, but they told me that it was notified before the Velasquez fight. So look, I don't like until it's a done.
So that man Errol, he picked Tsyzu. Errol picked Tsyzu.
Deal. I don't like to talk, and I don't think it's a done deal yet. Like, of course, I think everyone's. I don't know what's going on. I'll be honest. Like, I think possibly everyone's agreed and stuff like that, but I don't think it's a done deal yet. Yeah. I think there's still a few things to be made. It doesn't just happen like that, there's governments involved, and either if it's going to be in the US or if it's going to be in Australia, and it's mega, it's super fight,
Would you want that here, or do you want to, right some wrongs in the US?
Look, I've got a bit of both. The fact that if I can bring something like this to Australia, what an amazing thing for Australian boxing, for the undercard fighters, for all the crowd watching. It's such a big thing. It's such a great thing. But also, I don't mind traveling to America and doing it there, because I've had bad in the past, but I want to correct that.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's why that fight needed to be in the US right there. Tsyzu, yeah, I'm glad that he mentioned that right there, because I thought about that with the fight with Earl too, is the fact that why would Earl fight him in Australia for his comeback fight? It just doesn't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? In that perspective. But in a sense with Tsyzu, he hasn't done well when he's fought in the U.S. Bakram, no, Fondora 1 and 2. You know what I mean? He hasn't done so well fighting in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? In those 3 fights in particular right there, man. So you heard him right there in that part of the interview where he said, no, he definitely want to right his wrongs in the U.S. and he know he has to. That's why I say it's even more of the reason, like, for Errol Spence and PBC, I think they should make the fight in the U.S., specifically Texas. So let Errol come back home, man, in Texas, man, and sell out in Texas, man, and the whole state of Texas is going to be in that motherfucker. You're going to have fans from around the world coming around that motherfucker to see Errol in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Errol comeback fight, if it's in Texas or if it's in Vegas, it's going to do crazy numbers. The fans is waiting for Errol to come back. They definitely waiting for Errol to come back for sure. I mean, so it really only makes sense for him to fight in the U.S. Like, it doesn't make sense for Errol to come back and fight in Australia at all to me. Yeah, I mean. And salute to the boy Big Dog Willie with the $10 super chat. He said, Yank Davis versus Doug O'Haney, the talk of April. Boxing is a soap opera. How much us men think it's the manliest of manliest sports is no better than a housewife sitting at home gossiping over the phone. Salute to Big Dog Willie, man, with the $10 super chat, man. Man. But shit, we ain't got that in this storyline with Errol and Tsyzu. At least we ain't got no gossip storyline with these 2 guys, man. Like, they gonna get it cracking, man.
This early this week as well that, you know, without a belt, that these guys still want to fight Tsyzu.
Yeah.
How does that sit?
Yeah, it's a good feeling. You know, good feeling knowing that there are possible fights out there without belt recognition. But we're still, for me, one of my goals is to still aim for the belts. Even though I've competed a couple times for the belt, my aim is still to get back.
Well, there's Xander's eyes and boots, and there was talk you could go to number 1 in the rankings after today. Fight Spence, and then perhaps later this year, who knows? You could be fighting for the belts again.
Who knows, man? Who knows? There's plenty of possibilities. And the interesting thing is, there's going to be fighters from 147 moving up to 154. So, look, I'd entertain all that type of stuff. We're talking about the Ryan Garcias and the Devin Haney's and all these guys. The division's packed from up to down, from 154, 160 to 147. There's a lot of names, and everything's shifting. Boxing that isn't just like back in the days used to be Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, but boxing's always shifting, you know, and right now it's an interesting time to be alive for myself.
Yeah. Watching Keith Thurman on the weekend and that Fondora fight, how did you feel watching that?
I felt a bit bad for Keith. I found it was a hard fight for him. He couldn't do anything as much as he wanted to. I know that the ref stopped it earlier, but he was getting belted. He was getting beaten up. He couldn't do anything. And I don't think it was the age and inactivity. It was just Fondora was just that much more awkward than him, you know, and he couldn't do anything.
But do you feel like there were so many people that wrote you off after that second Fondora? People saying he should retire.
Yeah.
You know, looking back, you probably given him his best fights or his hardest fights, is he?
Yeah, I think Fondora said it himself. You know, like me and him, we went to war both times. Even though the last time he beat me and he was hitting me with good shots, I was still coming back. His nose was busted and all of that stuff. So it was a good cracking fight. Stylistically, he's just a hard fighter.
Yeah. So
All right, man. So we got that, man. The man Tsyzu, man, talk about he gonna send that boy Errol Spence into retirement, man, and we gonna see. We gonna see, man. We gonna see when the PBC officially announces this fight with Tsyzu and Errol Spence, man. So let's go ahead and get into the ladies, man. Let's get into the ladies, man, for sure. So the ladies, let's go and get into the ladies. And I want to talk about the ladies card a little bit and in depth a little bit, man. The ladies card, they was getting it cracking, bro. Real talk. I enjoyed watching these ladies yesterday. No cap. I gotta salute the MVP for this card yesterday. This card was definitely fire, man. It was fire. And I want to salute to Amon Garcia with her knockout win. You know what I'm saying? To start the night off with the main card. You know what I'm saying? Chloe Watson, great performance from her. You know what I'm saying? In that fight. And that was a banger fight between her and Teresa Macron right there. Chantel Cameron got the win yesterday, you know what I'm saying, which, you know, she dominated that fight, the whole entire fight. You know what I mean? Like literally the whole entire fight with the opponent that she had. The opponent that she had was like tall and rangy, a little awkward, but Chantel Cameron, she got the job done, winning clear, which we had Michaela Mayer. Michaela Mayer hopped in the ring and faced off with Chantel Cameron, and of course they had some words and expressed that, you know, they want to, you know, get this fight happening next, man. Get a unification going on at 147 next, man, between them two ladies, man. So don't be surprised we see Chantel Cameron, man, Michaela Mayer, man, finally mix it up, man. Those two names been floating around for a while in the women's sport, man. And you know, Chantel Cameron, I'm a big fan of her. That girl can fight. She can fight her ass off, man. She definitely fire. She definitely fire. I just see my boy, who's that? Is that Curtis Roberts? Said, yeah, man. Chantel Cameron, she fire. She definitely fire, man. And my girl Ellie Scotty got the win, man, becoming undisputed, man, in her division, man. Ellie Scotty had a great fight yesterday. Tough fight too, tough ass fight with Ellie Scotty and Rosquero. That was a tough ass fight with Ellie Scotty yesterday and Rosquero yesterday, man. I love that fight. Ellie Scotty became undisputed, man. Salute to Ellie Scotty, man. I'm definitely a big fan of her. That girl was scrapping for sure, you know what I mean? And let's get in and talk about Caroline and Terry, man. Carolina and Terry. The main fight that we was talking about this weekend with the ladies, great fight, enjoyed it, great fight, 100%, man, great fight. And this is what I said about the fight in particular. I said Caroline Dubois, she beats Terry Harper by unanimous decision, becoming the WBC and the WBO champion at 135 pounds. Great fight. You know, Harper was competitive early on with Dubois first couple of rounds. Dubois kept her composure and dominated the rest of the way and got a knockdown in the fight. And great performance, man. Great performance overall. Now, I seen the judges in this fight, bro. The judges, it was nasty work from these judges, though, because the fight was a little bit more closer than what the judges had it in particular, man. In my opinion, just in my opinion, it was a little bit more closer than what it was. Because Terry Harper was, you know, hitting Caroline with some shots. She was competitive in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Caroline did knock her down, and then she had another big moment where she almost knocked Terry Harper down, where she was hitting her with, you know, various combinations with the body and, you know, up top and everything. Caroline Dubois is a great fighter. She's a great fighter, man, for sure. Definitely. But she didn't get Terry Harper out of there. She didn't get her out of there. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I gotta say about that. Like she didn't get Terry Harper out of there. Terry Harper was tough as nails, man, and that's why I said I had to give a lot of credit to Terry Harper, man, because she definitely, you know, was in the mix in there. You know what I'm saying? And with her, you know what I'm saying, against all the odds, because you know what I'm saying, that was at Caroline's hotel and shit. You know what I'm saying? And everything. You feel me? So Caroline definitely dominated the fight the rest of the way. After the first couple of rounds, where, you know, it was competitive early on with the ladies. And Caroline did her thing, man. She unified up. She unified up now, man, at 135 now. So what y'all think? What y'all think of Caroline's performance yesterday? What y'all think? Let's see what y'all talking about in here. That boy Blaze said Caroline is my favorite female boxer right now. Absolutely, man. She a dog, bro. She a dog, bro. I think I like her athleticism. She does have some strength. You know what I mean? Is the power there for us there? It's there. She got some pop to her punch. I don't think she's like a complete pop, no power puncher in retrospective. But you know what I'm saying? She has some power there, you know what I'm saying? But she's definitely strong and athletic, and makes her angle and set traps very well. You know what I'm saying? She's very crafty in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So I love what I'm seeing from Caroline Dubois. I love what I'm seeing from her for sure. Salute to my brother dodging them in the building. What's good, brother? What's popping, bro? What's good? My boy Thrill Hill, he said if they was the same size as Ellie, Ellie might have been in trouble. Hey, more, man. Michelle says Caroline stops Alicia. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is my thing. You gotta look at the scale of what Caroline's doing. She's fighting 10 rounds, 2 minutes. And she couldn't get Terry Harper out of there. You feel me? Alicia got Terry Harper out of there. Like, bye-bye, out of there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, within that same realm, like 10 rounds, 2-minute rounds. You feel me? Alicia is fighting 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds right now. I mean, she's done it in her last 3 fights since she's been with MVP. So, like, you feel me? Like, if she was to fight Caroline gonna have to fight 12-round, 3-minute rounds. Not saying Caroline can't do it, but she's never done it before. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a whole different perspective into that fight with those 2 women. That's just my personal opinion. That's why I don't see Caroline, you know what I'm saying, stopping Alicia, bro. That's just me personally. Yeah, I think it's a 50-50 fight between both of those ladies right now. That's just me personally. You know what I mean? And I don't think AB's ducking her. You know what I'm saying? I seen a little conversation out there with people, thinking AB's ducking her. I don't think she's ducking her. Especially when you got a fight possibly with Amanda Serrano looming. That's my thing. Like, Alicia's been voiceful and always been speaking about fighting, Amanda Serrano, the Katie Taylors, even though I don't think she's gonna fight Katie Taylor. I already mentioned that to y'all on the channel already before. But Amanda Serrano, that's a high possibility for it to happen this year. No cap. Like, as my boy T Hill said, well, then you gonna always bring up Tank. Then he talks about, what you talking about? Y'all on some other shit on the comments. I ain't on that. Curtis Robinson, Terry need to go back to the gym and start learning how to engage. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, she's just a difficult fighter fighting Caroline, man. Caroline different, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little different fighting her. My boy Donjan said, nah, Terry wasn't doing enough to win rounds. Yeah, she wasn't. She wasn't really doing much. She was in there competitive in the mix, but offensive-wise, she wasn't doing much at all. You know what I mean? The boy, he said, T Hill said Terry Harper definitely was much closer in that fight than they scored it. Yeah, that's what I believe, though. I thought the widespread was a little bit crazy, though, for us the judges, though, because the fight was a little bit more closer than how they scored it. You know what I mean? Them boys crazy, though. Dodger said it's time for Caroline to come train in the U.S. Hey, shit. Who would y'all like to see her with, though, in the U.S.? Who would y'all like to see her with? Blaze said Caroline straight out boxer, though. Yeah, she definitely did. She outboxed her and got the win. You know what I'm saying? It was with ease, in my opinion, for her. She dominated the fight through. You know what I'm saying? T Hill said also Caroline was using her head as a weapon. 3 Hills, I thought the knockdown separated them. Harper was more competitive than I thought she would be. Yeah, and that's crazy because we talked about the fight when we predicted the fights. When we predicted the fight Saturday, where we was like, man, I don't see Caroline stopping her. You know, so I think Harper's going to be tough in this fight, and you know, Caroline wins by unanimous decision, and that's exactly what happened. Just like, you know, with the Tsyzu fight, we expected Tsyzu to win. You know what I'm saying? We was betting by stoppage, but he ended up winning by decision. So we got that fight pick right as far as that, you know, predictions wise. But yeah, we got this one right to a T, man. Like Caroline, we didn't think Caroline Dubois was going to stop Harper, and she didn't end up stopping her. And she got the decision. But Caroline was sharp as hell, man. She looked great. She looked great, man. I gotta say that. Caroline definitely looked great. Curtis Robb, he said Terry was a little too late with her shots. Yeah, absolutely. Like Caroline, I think after the first 2-3 rounds, Caroline started getting her timing real well, and she started cooking. You know what I mean? She started cooking. You know what I'm saying? And J-Man said, I keep telling folks, Caroline not finna just run through Alicia. That fight is not no easy fight for Caroline. I don't know. I know a lot of people liking what Caroline brings to the table, but that's not, no, it's different stances with this fight because Alicia is going to want her to fight 12 rounds. I mean, 12 rounds, 10, 3-minute rounds. You know what I mean? And we haven't seen that from Caroline. That's what makes, you know what I'm saying, the situation a whole different, you know what I'm saying, as far as that shit. I think Caroline still need to build upon some shit. She was getting hit with some shots in this fight with Terry Harper. You know what I mean? I like Caroline. I'm a big fan of Caroline. I'm loving I'm loving the energy she bring it. I'm loving the fact she pushing for the Alicia fight because all it is just building this fight up. They like MVP is letting this fight with Alicia and Caroline marinate. You know what I mean? Obviously, on what they're doing, they're having these girls fight other girls, you know what I'm saying, pretty much to build this fight up. We see this fight happening 2-3 fights down the line, possibly from these women. My boy D Free, salute to my brother D Free. He said, I think Caroline is going to be the best female fighter within the next 2 years. Possibly. Now, one thing too with in her division, what's going on, Stephanie Hahn is about to fight Holly Holm in May. And that's in the 135-pound division. The thing is, Caroline pushed to fight the winner of that fight because that's a strap right there. You go over there, fight, you know, Stephanie Hahn. If she wins that fight with Holly Holm and get that strap, you know what I'm saying, get closer. I think that's more so what some people want to see from her too. Like they want to see her become unified. I mean, become more unified up and become undisputed at 135. And no, it'll make shit a lot more bigger. You know what I'm saying? And I think MVP's pushing towards that too, because I heard MVP mentioning that they wouldn't mind seeing Caroline Dubois fight the winner of that fight between Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holm coming up in May. So that's another situation we got to think more so in depth too, as far as, you know, these women. Yeah, I got Hahn over Holm too, Thrill Hill. I definitely got Hahn over Holm too. I do. I like Hahn. Hahn is nice. You know what I mean? And she won that first one, you know what I'm saying? And I just don't see Holly Holm beating her in this second one right now either. You know what I mean? So I definitely got Hahn. I think Caroline Dubois and Stephanie Hahn to be a great fucking fight. Great fight. And it's a unification because Caroline, she got 2 of the titles up there at 135. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Shell said boxing needs to stop marinating fights. Now, it's different with the women, though. That's my thing, though, Shell. It's a little different with the women, only due to the fact that the women, it's not many top names in the women's sport in boxing. So with them, they gotta marinate, you know, some of the fights a little bit. They gotta marinate them. They really don't. To allow it to be more bigger money fights for these women, they gotta marinate some of these fights. The men shouldn't be marinating too many of these fights. I would say that for as the men. For as the women, I believe they should to make bigger money fights for that. And you know what I'm saying? You want to see that Alicia Baumgardner and Caroline Dubois fight be a fucking 10, 20 million, 30 million fight for them ladies, where they can get a big ass payday fight each other. They ain't gonna get that right now fighting each other. That's just being honest. Like they're not, you know what I mean? The women have to marinate a little bit more compared to the men right now. That's just me being honest and seeing how they got shit moving. Do I want the fight now? Yeah, I would, but that's not how MVP is moving it though. MVP is clearly marinating this fight. And I've been saying that for several months that they marinating Caroline Dubois and Alicia Baumgardner, and it's gonna be a while before we see that fight. That's just the honest to God truth. T Hill said, "Hand definitely not effing around home. Gotta be on her shit for sure, for sure, for sure." You feel me? You know what I'm saying? No more sleepwalking. What's good with my boy? What's popping, bro? What's popping? Yeah, man. So, what I want to do. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get into. We can do Wilder. Let's go ahead and do Wilder. And I actually open up after we get into this Wilder, because I will play the back and forth from Caroline and stuff, what she was saying in her post fight, but we'll wait for that. I'll wait. We'll probably do that on tomorrow's morning show and talk a little bit more in depth with Alicia and Caroline on tomorrow's morning show. But hold on. Pause. Let me stop real quick, though. Stop the presses. I ain't forget about this, though. I'm going to talk about this before I move to this Deontay Wilder fight, and I'm going to open up the panel. This nasty work right here. Now, yes, Clarissa was at Lauren Price fight Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Lauren Price, she won her fight, kept her straps and everything, you feel me? Did her thing. And Clarissa hopped in the ring, man, with Lauren Price, dog. 147-pounder. Do we see a problem with this right here? And you see my tweet. I said 147-pounder, though. Come on, Clarissa. You at 175, man. This nasty work. Like, what we doing here? Like, you literally traveled your ass all the way from the U.S. all the way to the U.K. to face off with Lauren Price, 147-pounder. You can't make this shit up. This is crazy, bro. Like, this is really insane. And then I see in her little interview with Ring Magazine at the event, she's saying her next fight she's gonna be moving down to 160. Now, do y'all truly believe Clarissa Shields gonna be moving her ass down to 160 to fight anybody? She wasn't even willing to move down to 168 to fight Franchise in that rematch. And y'all listening to Clarissa, and she's talking about moving down to 160 for her next fight. Like, we got to make this make sense. This is not like the logic of this. Like, this is situations we got to be real, bro. Just be realistic with this shit, bro. Carissa's not moving down to no damn 160 to fight nobody, man. Come on, man. Come on, Clarissa, man. You trying to bring motherfuckers up and everything, dog? Come on, man.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Like, Clarissa, like, this is all cap right here, bro. And then my thing is, too, I don't like the energy from Clarissa for Shadeja Green. And I'm going to be real. I don't like the fact that Clarissa telling Shadeja Green, you fighting my leftovers, Lonnie Daniels. Yes, she is. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she is. A lot of people fighting former opponents of a lot of other fighters. It happens in boxing. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? People, a lot of these promotional companies be trying to make a statement with their fighters fighting a former op or somebody that they want to fight. That's just the fact of the matter. But Shadeja Green, you just fought, like, you know what I'm saying, a month ago. You fought in February. Why can't Shadeja Green stay active and keep pushing? I don't see the problem in her fighting Lonnie Daniels. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, why ain't your ass planning to be at that damn fight? Because everybody asking for you to fight Shadeja. That's just my thing. Everybody asking for Clarissa to fight Shadeja Green. Nobody asking for her to fight no damn Lauren Price. A lot of people don't even know who the fuck Lauren Price is. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know who this is. They don't know Lauren Price. So I'm just trying to understand what's the point of fighting this woman right here, Lauren Price. I don't get it. 147 pounder when you're undisputed champion at 175 right now. Like, where's the logic in this? Why isn't this energy reciprocated for Shadeja? Because Shadeja's about to fight next week, next Saturday. She's fighting on the 7th. No, she's fighting next Friday, matter of fact, the 17th in New York. Yeah, shit, that ain't nothing but a couple of hours from where you can fly you from Michigan, whatever, you feel me, or Atlanta, wherever the hell you at. You know what I mean? That could have been easy. You could have saved you some money. Fly out for Shadeja. Be ringside for the Shadeja fight. Hop in the ring for the Shadeja fight after she beat Lonnie Daniels. That's what we want to see. Yes, we're all in the belief that you will beat Shadeja, but we want to see you fight somebody around your weight class. That's the issue that we're having. That's the issue that we're having. Like, Lauren Price, come on. We got to be real, man. Like, that's why I said Clarissa don't be wearing her crown properly, man. This is not how you're supposed to be moving. Like, we just got to be real. And I love Clarissa. I think Clarissa beats all of these. She beats these women. She beats Shadeja. But I don't know why she's like moving funny with the Shadeja fight. I don't understand that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's real kind of awkward to me that she's moving funny with the Shadeja fight. You know what I mean? A Saucer said Clarissa Thomas. That boy T Hill talking about, yeah, Chloe. Hey, y'all stupid, bro. Y'all is savage in the chat, man. A Saucer said she likes Shakur and she'd do anything for a reaction because nobody checking for her. Man, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it with her. Like, she really made it an issue to go travel all the way to the UK to face off with a 147 pounder. And she's at 175. It makes no absolute sense to me. Like, yes, we know you was going to see Caroline fight the next day because you supported Caroline, which we love that. We love that, you know, you were supporting Caroline yesterday. That was amazing. But your first issue was the face off with Lauren Price. And you mentioned Lauren Price in recent interviews too. And we like, what the hell? Why? Nobody don't want to see you fight Lauren Price. She at 147. For what? Like, what are we talking about? Like, yeah, No More Sleepwalking says she not moving like a quote, man. Hey. T Hill said, what you expect for the Puff Vegas Snacktive squad? Ace Austin. My boy, man, Cornelius Burner was good, brother. Was good, bro. Was popping, man. Zach B, man, what's good, bro? He said, man, this movement from her, from Bud, from Shakur, from Keyshawn is all trash. I have no support for make-believe players. This is cherry picking in plain sight. I mean, in 4K. It's in 4K, man. I don't get it. I don't get it with Clarissa. I just seen this and I was like, why? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me for her to fight. Nobody's asking for that. Nobody's asking for you to fight Lauren Price. Like Kurt Hurd said, didn't Shields just say she would beat a man at 47? Yeah, that too. That too. Curtis Rod, Terry should have movement clothes. Oh, you talk about the Terry. Yeah, we offer that. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. My brother, man. Salute, brother. Hope all is well with you, my brother, for sure, man. This Monday morning. Cooking up this morning, man. The Quick said, or maybe it was done just to take the attention off the fights to put attention on her. Hey, man, possibly. See, Quick, you read the room very well, sis. You read the room very well, sis. Man. They said, J-Man said, Clarissa being an earthman right now. Man, that boy Bobby talk about Clarissa making those TV dinners for Pap. Oh, my God. Y'all is wilding. Y'all is wilding in the the way Thomas Hill said 8K. Bro, like, it's nasty, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro. This is crazy. I don't know, man. Just like this is cherry picking at its finest, bro. No cap. Like, you know what I'm saying? And nobody's asking for her to fight her. Like, nobody's asking for this. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's asking for this from Clarissa. Like, it just makes no sense to fight a girl that's at 147 pounds. Absolute no sense at all. Like, it holds no merit for me to see. At all. You know what I mean? So I wanted to highlight and talk about that briefly because I seen that with Clarissa. I'm like, 147? You was trying to fight Michaela Mayer. Like, I didn't see the point of that either. Like I didn't see the point of Clarissa fighting Michaela Mayer either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see the point of these type of situations, bro. Like like I know Opulent covered the story like. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, nobody. Like, nobody's asking for this. Like nobody's asking for this right here, man. And salute to my brother Sin in the building, man. Salute Sin, bro. What's good, bro? I'm about to open up the panel for this Deontay Wilder one right here, man. Blaze said Clarissa's on the back end of her career. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but I mean, like right now, it ain't that many options at her weight class where she's at. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not many options, to be honest. Shade's just like once Shade's just like, okay, then who's next, too? You know what I mean? At the same time, and I understand that factor, too, but people want to see the Shadeja fight. Like, they want to see that. Like, that's the main fight everybody's asking from her, and we're not seeing that from her. Like, she's, like, shying away from it, and it looks kind of weird to me. I ain't gonna say it looks weird. Like, it looks weird to me. I'll be allowed to say, I'll be allowed to say if it wasn't weird. It was kind of weird to me though. But let me set the foundation for the Deontay Wilder shit, man. Of course they had some fights, man. H2O, he won his fight. Amir Anderson. I know Curtis Robinson was talking about Amir Anderson a lot on this card with Deontay Wilder. He looked good in his fight. He won by knockout. Denzel Bentley put on a great performance, got a stoppage in his fight in that one. And Vidal Riley, you know what I'm saying? He ended up getting the win over old boy, getting an upset win in that fight. So, and then, you know, coming down to the big boys, man, Derek Chisora and Wilder, man, which was a wild fight. Overall, it was a wild fight. Did I put that on here? There's that. Yep. So I had, of course, Deontay Wilder, man, wins by split decision over Derek Chisora, 40, moving on to 45, 4-1 43 knockouts. I said the fight was ugly. The referee was horrible. Worst I've seen in a while. They really didn't want Wilder to win this fight. It should have been by unanimous decision, in my opinion. Glad Wilder was able to win this one. And that's how I felt, bro. I felt the referee was horrible in this fight with Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora. It was a lot of crazy wild shit going on. Like Chisora's team running in the middle of the ring during the fight. Chisora's team helping Chisora up after that first knockdown. Like that was a disqualification. You can see my boy Steven Espinosa. I was seeing him on Twitter. He spoke about it. He said questionable. I retweeted this. He said questionable reffing, to say the least, in this Wilder Chisora fight. He said not to mention Chisora's corner helping him up off the ropes during round 8. Another DQable offense right there. And yeah, bro, it was a lot of nasty work in this fight, bro. A lot of nasty work that I didn't like what I've seen in this fight. And it was like they was trying to really hand this fight over to, they're trying to hand this fight over, bro, to the boy Chisora in this fight, man. So I'm gonna open up the link, man. The link is pinned to the top, man. Y'all want to come up here, talk about this Wilder fight. So yeah, man. I didn't like what I seen from the ref in this fight. And it was just nasty work, bro. Nasty work. And I felt Wilder won this fight. Everybody, I seen people talking crazy about Wilder, was like, Wilder, he didn't Wilder, he trash. He should retire. I seen Clarissa saying that. Wilder should retire and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I mean, these guys, he's a grown man. He's still fighting. He's going to choose what he wants to do. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, he's going to choose what he wants to do at the end of the day as a grown man. And if he wants to continue to fight on, that's what he wants to do. Let him do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And I didn't expect prime Deontay Wilder coming out in this fight with Derek Chisora. Like, if anybody thought that we were going to see a prime Deontay Wilder when he was clipping shit, like, we weren't going to see that in this fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the facts of the matter, man. Salute to my boy Sports Prediction in the building, man. What's good, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to Sports Prediction as well, too, man. Salute, bro. And that boy said, if he gonna fight, he better fight after C-level opposition. I mean, the man, the thing is, he got the name. So a lot of the guys that's coming up, they'll try to take that name, man, on their resume. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking at Wilder to come back and try to make an undisputed run and a title run and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy at the fact that, he's doing what he loves to do, and, he's out there in the mix and still having fun, bro. Like, Wilder looked like he was enjoying himself, having fun out there with, Derek Chisora. And we talked about this fight leading up that, we was hopeful for this fight not being a friendly fight. And this was not a friendly fight this Saturday. These boys was bringing it. This was not a friendly fight this past Saturday. These boys was bringing it, man. I enjoyed the fight, but I didn't enjoy the referee. The referee was nasty in this fight. I did not enjoy the referee at all. I will say that. I did not enjoy the referee at all in this fight. You know what I mean? But I thought, Wilder did some great things with the uppercut. I thought he could have went to the body. He went to the body a little bit. Thought he could have went to the body more and stick with his jab a little bit more. But he did some good stuff in there, man. He did what I expected Wilder to do in there. I didn't expect spectacular performance where he was going to be just going crazy and stopping Derek Chisora. Now, one thing I did mention about the fight, I said if this fight goes past 6, I got Wilder. So I think Wilder have more stamina leading into the later rounds of the fight, and it showed. You know what I'm saying? Derek Chisora really couldn't do too much, for real, honestly. You know what I mean? That's just No, he was throwing punches and not even looking half of the damn time. He throwing punches with his head down, trying to get in with Wilder, and Wilder was clipping this shit. So he did hit Wilder with some good shots in the fight, though. It was overall the fight was a great fight, but at the same time, I gotta admit, Wilder, I didn't expect anything crazy from a lot of people, like a lot of fans I've been seeing out there on the internet. A lot of fans, they like, oh, Wilder's trash and and all of this. I'm like, I mean, bro, y'all can't sit there and just expect something crazy spectacular from Wilder at the stage in his career right now, man. Like, I think we need to appreciate some of the fighters while they're here. You know what I'm saying? More so than just diminishing the actual fight that they just gave us. You know what I mean? More so, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what we're seeing. That's exactly what we're seeing, T Hill.
Yo, what's up with you, Cam? Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat too, man. Shout out to Bruce Gas, man. Bruce Gas, hit that link. Come up and cook. Sports prediction.
Yeah, most definitely. You can't even want, man. You already know the link is open for everybody right now. Not the new friends. No new friends right now. We know you're good. No new friends.
Yeah, nah. I just would like to get that take, especially sports prediction. I love listening to sports prediction do his thing, man. He's my guy, man. That's my guy, man.
I'm glad he came back to the channel, man. You got to come up here one time and cook up too, man. Come up
definitely.
Here, you got some time, brother. Like, hey, I don't mind, man. I welcome everybody's opinions, man. Anybody's opinion up here. Come up here and pop your shit, man.
So with the Wilder thing, man, it's two things to me. I mean, it could be either or, it could be a combination of two. But the fight with especially that second fight, man, where he had a dent in his head with Tyson Fury. I think whatever was going down there, I got told I'm a effing casual, and it wasn't nothing in the gloves, and it was knuckles, man. I done hit some niggas with bare knuckles before with no gloves even protecting them. And I ain't really put a dent in a nigga head like that before. But, those three fights, they took a lot out of him. But also, he don't have somebody that's in his corner that's going to hold him accountable to himself. He gotta be in better shape. Like you could see, I think Tommy even said it best. He said he wasn't throwing his punches right, man. I don't think he got enough, in the tank to throw his punches right. I think he just winging now because, he ain't in the best of shape.
Pull up, Dodrick, if you got time, bro.
Yeah, pull up, Dodrick. You always know that you welcome, man. But
he said, fuck all that, Kev. He said, I want you to spread the word and tell him we back.
But I'll say this about him. I'll say this about him.
Bronze Bomber back, man.
I think there was some times where he could have gotten him out of there, but he kind of held back as well too, man. And it was a sloppy fight. They were tired, and they were two big Mickey Frickies, especially one big Mickey Frickie, just falling over the place, man. That's crazy. But I think if he really wants to come back and compete for, that was crazy.
The fight was. But we expected the fight to be ugly because we know Derek Chisora, he got an awkward, ugly ass style. So we expected him to make the fight ugly. You know what I'm saying? Which, he definitely did his big one in that. You know what I mean? For sure. D Lynch was good, my boy. D Lynch, B Moore's finest in the building.
Yo, Bobby, I'm going to tell you what. You know them little things that come down and you swing and hit them and you can see how much it registered? I might not be 6'9", 280, but a nigga pack a hell of a punch. Trust and believe that. And you ain't denting nobody's head with some knuckles like that, man. That's just not normal, bro. And I don't know what was going on with his glove. His glove was flopping in that thing, too. And if you've ever been in the ring, 6'9", 280 or not, nigga, you're never flopping your gloves like that. Them bad boys is bent into a form, and it's hard to move them. Them bad boys was flopping. Whatever was going on that day in that ring, it caused some damage to him.
Yeah, what you think about the referee in that fight, man? T Hill, man. Let me get your perspective on the referee, man.
Oh, the referee was on some straight BS. I don't know if he was just there for you know how they used to do them old what's the name of the curly Larry and Moe? and they be up in the ring and they would do all them antics and the ref would be a part of the show. He looked like he was more a part of the show than anything else, man. You know, he was looking like it was just entertainment. It looked almost like it was a celebrated exhibition match. I thought that he definitely didn't do his job as a referee. I mean, he didn't do a very good job of maintaining the fight. I thought that he allowed a lot of stuff to take place. I thought that the commission had allowed a lot of stuff to take place. I thought that, there were many offenses. It's kind of funny that my man Espinoza says that it did take place and it was true, but hell, what was that with Tank then? That was a freaking disqualification offense right there. Nigga stuck his head out there and got treated. So, it was a lot of foul stuff that was going on. But I ain't gonna lie, man. It was good to see him in the ring, man. I hope that if he really is serious, that he gonna commit to road work and training, and he's gonna get behind a jab instead of just winging punches like that, because you can't be leaving yourself wide open like that against the people that are competing for belts at that level. Now, you could do it in some exhibition matches. You could do it in a fight with Chisora, who don't look like he in his best shape, but you can't do that against no Moses Etwama or no freaking, hell, you can't even do that against Fabio Warley. You can't do that against Usyk. You just wide open.
That's a fact. That's a fact, boy. I heard Deontay. He mentioned Moses' name, like, but I think I was in a press conference talking about he'll fight Moses, and I was like,
nah, that's
that.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
I'm sorry, I love you, brother, but I don't want to see you fight that young lion. That young lion fuck around, pack your ass up.
Pack him up.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah, and that dude is fast too, bro.
Fighting the fighters that's older, you know what I'm saying, around that realm. Stay around the Tsysoras and them. Stay around that realm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he need to be going nowhere near any of them young lions like a Cabiel or a Tama, bro. Leave them boys alone.
I mean, like my man Curtis Robinson said, Chisora was throwing overhand haymakers. Like, he was throwing wild punches. Moses Atwama don't throw no wild punches, man. Them bad boys is straight and to the point. And with Deontay just opening up like that, oh man, and throwing punches like telegraphing and like, how in the cartoons they will wind it up, they had a hand wind up, and then they would throw punches like that. Mickey Fricky was really throwing punches like that. You can't do that in there. Can't do that in there, man.
Popular LDTV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man.
Shout out to Op.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Yeah, man, I do not want to see that boy Wilder fuck with Moses at all, man. He's fooled if he gets in the ring with Moses. I think it's time for us to see the AJ and get that over with. In my opinion, it looked like AJ was on a side, ringside, licking his chops. Like, this dude is fooled. He looking like an hors d'oeuvre, really, to be honest. But I just believe that AJ has way more in his tank left than Wilder does. And this is like, man, we've seen. It was a super ugly fight. I was mad. I was hot watching that shit, to be honest. So I had to watch it again. And then that's when I really started to see the improvements. Like, okay, Wilder, he did do some things that were better, man. And one thing I gotta give him his props for is his what was that? What the fuck was it again? Damn, I forgot what the fuck it was. But
damn, dog.
I forgot what the fuck it was. I forgot what it was now. I said it in my video yesterday or whatever. But he wasn't punch drunk in that bit. That's how I feel. Yeah. It seemed like he had a. Did y'all peep him at the end in the post fight? He was pretty much promoting that mouth guard. Did y'all peep that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess he tried to. I guess he was bigging that up because I helped him not get so dizzy, because he should have been knocked out with all those overhand rights he was catching. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was taking
some push. But that's the same, man. You can't be having them shots being landed by Atwama because they're not coming with as much of an arc on it, and them bad boys is coming straight and direct. And it's just,
holes.
yeah, you should have.
Yeah,
But I agree with you.
Tommy coming different, man. He coming different, man. I don't know about that one, dog.
But I agree with about that. I think that's why every cut scene you saw your boy there in the cut scene, man, because that's the fight that they really trying to build. And it's the only fight that really truly makes sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Wilder is nobody's competitor, dog. He's not competing for belts no more. It's clear.
Not at all.
It's absolutely clear. So what he's competing for is to finish off the people that he didn't get a chance to fight, and AJ is one of them. So I think that's a fight. If any other fight that is competitive, it will be Usyk saying, "All right, this is the last name. I got to get off the list." But I don't see him fighting no young man. Them dudes just way too much for him right now, man. And it would just be an absolute massacre. It'd be like the Lion Pride. You know how the Lion Pride, the lion at the end of his reign, and the new cats coming.
Yeah.
That's what it would be.
Sheldon Moore in the building, brother. What's good, man? What you think about Wilder, man, the other night?
I can't believe y'all, man. I thought y'all be saying the king is back. I thought y'all be saying return of Wilder. What happened?
Nah, we don't ride meat over here. We don't ride meat.
We gotta keep it 1,000 wild up here, brother. We gotta keep it 1,000 wild.
Hey, man.
You know we keep it 1,000 wild, man. Whether we like it or not, we gonna keep it 1,000 wild.
Well, I gotta say this, man. I just hope Wilder really takes a serious look at that tape and look how he looked against a guy who was just in there. Look, Chisora was just there to put on a show, man. He wasn't. That was the sloppiest fight I've seen in a while. I don't want Wilder to get in there with nobody that's actually hungry and trying to win a title because they're gonna hurt that man. I'm glad Chisora then ate his last burger and said, "I'm done with this. I'm gonna go live in my castle and count my papers."
Last burger,
Because Chisora got some long papers. He got some long papers. Deontay need to go back to Tuscaloosa and figure out what business he gonna invest in, and just kick back, man. Your time is done, bro. It's over for you.
Another thing I want to make a note of that Op said too, that is a dichotomy of things, man. Remember when they did was it the Day of Reckoning where they all were up there?
Yeah.
And they went to your boy Wilder, and your boy, how pressed AJ looked whenever, they was going to go to him and talk, because, he was going to talk about the fact that, they ain't never make the fight. He looked extremely pressed and uncomfortable.
Dr. Dale said, "Hey, Sheldon, you gonna get your old ass knocked out next."
But when you that's what Dondrick said to you, man. But when you cut to the scenes of
me, he said that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet you I don't get knocked out because I'm gonna shoot the shit out your young ass.
But when you go to the scenes of
shit to the white meat fucking with my old ass, nigga, you better fuck with somebody else.
But when you go back to the scenes of the fight, man, he looked like, look this nigga right here. Like he is clearly the old lion that is no longer the threat, dog. And it's anytime I want to pounce on his ass, I can't. And you can see the dichotomy shift right there between them two. And you can see truly why that fight never really got made, man. I know a lot of people like to throw it on Wilder, but it was a mutual thing, man. I don't think that boy really wanted that smoke at that time because he didn't know what he was going to get in that ring. Because at one point in time, my man Wilder was working with the right hand of God. And once that bad boy baptized you, you came into a new life, dog.
Yeah, AJ Chin still is suspect for sure.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Salute to my boy Aircraft in the building too, my dog. He said he don't got a shot versus AJ. Really? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Who's chin? Cam, who's chin? And this is for Thomas too. Whose chin is more loose, you feel? AJ's or Wilder's? And that's what I was looking for, punch resistance. It looked like It looked like Wilder had some better punch resistance than he usually does. That's what I was
Because
looking
he
to say.
took some shots from Chisora in this
Yeah,
fight.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
He
he
took some
shit.
shots, bro. So I mean, we just seen AJ get clipped out this motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Get out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like the career has bore it to be Wilder. Like Wilder done took some hellacious punishment. You know what I'm saying, and continue to thrive through it or try to push through it. Whereas I've seen the nigga AJ actually quit or get stopped. So, you know, I would say
like I said last week, I'm gonna say it one more time, yo. If I want to see two old motherfuckers fight, I go down to the liquor store.
that's fucked up. Come on, man.
Wild as hell.
Man, even your dog didn't feel that one, bro.
Let's go, man. Let's get on out the way. Make way for some new blood. Now I heard y'all talking about the boy from Dallas, man. He talking about fighting Tsyzu?
Who?
You talking about Spence?
Yeah, he said he gonna serve Tsyzu up. He gonna serve him up on the platter. That's what he say.
Yeah, man.
Hey, that boy Tsyzu talking about he gonna retire. He gonna send Spence into retirement, and you know what I'm saying. And then you see my boy Errol said, "Shit, Tsyzu thinks shit sweet. Shit, I'm gonna do him so bad." That's what he said. You feel me?
I'll be honest with y'all. I'm not excited about the fight, but I feel like EJ gonna come back and make a statement on Tim's ass. So I'm gonna definitely be tuned in to see that go down.
Hey, that could be a barn burner, man. You got two motherfuckers with no defense.
Straight up.
Two motherfuckers with no defense.
Two. Either one of them motherfuckers. Both of them use their face for defense.
You crazy, man. You crazy.
Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it, Cam. Cam, you gotta stop it.
Now, in Tsyzu's performance, did you see Errol beating? Now, do you see Errol beating Tsyzu after that performance he had with Nurja though?
I couldn't see Tsyzu beating Errol if Errol had a tune-up. If Errol coming off the couch after 3 3/4 years, straight off the couch, straight to Tsyzu, Errol gonna get his ass whooped.
Damn.
He needed to get a tune-up, man. He needed to fight somebody, get the rust off, then fight Tsyzu. Don't go crazy that fight. You'll get your motherfucking arrogant ass mollywopped.
No, he won't. It's Tsyzu.
That nigga ain't fought down in 4 years, man. Come on.
It's Tsyzu. It don't matter how long he fought. It's Tsyzu.
It don't matter.
Earl gonna beat him. Earl gonna beat Tsyzu.
Okay. All right.
Earl gonna beat Tsyzu.
All right.
Earl gonna beat
Tsyzu. You got Earl no shot at all with Tsyzu coming off the couch
like that. It's 70-30 Zoo. If he had a tune-up, it's 60-40 Earl. But he won't. He's too arrogant to take a tune-up, and he gonna get his ass beat.
I don't think that's arrogant. I think that's confidence. And at the same time, who's to say that Earl? At the same time, who's to say Earl hasn't been training? We only see what they put. We only see what they put out. Earl is
he has though. He definitely been training,
and he been training. So he could have been. He probably was a gym rat for 3 of those years.
I wouldn't do it. I don't.
You could use
and don't nothing
carry all that stuff.
Don't nothing take the place of a real fight. 8-ounce gloves in a real scrap. I don't give a damn if it's with Ocampo. Somebody.
Hold on. Hey, Dodrick, was that you? That was you that said, yep, and you about to get your ass whooped, my boy. Go get out. Dodrick crazy. I see Dodrick on Twitter going crazy.
I would rather see him take a tune-up, but I know he's not, because that's just not his way. I just don't see him coming straight off the couch after damn near 4 years and beating nobody that's been active. I just don't see it.
That Tsyzu style is tailor made for Errol, bro. And one thing I will say about it is tailor made for Errol.
Yeah, Earl's gonna turn that boy, bop, bop, bop. He gonna rotate, turn him the other way, bop, bop, bop.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
You know
man.
what I mean?
I think that with the layoff, it'll cause a little bit of difficulties, but he gonna find his funk. I don't think that Zoo give him anything where he got to worry about where he can't start to doubting himself. He gonna find he gonna work his way out of his funk, and then it's just gonna be a beat down.
Yeah. And plus, at the same time, I'm like shouting and forgetting. Earl got some hard ass hands. This motherfucker detach retinas and shit. You know what I mean? He break motherfucking eye bone sockets. Kelly. Your boy over in the UK, Kelly.
Oh fuck yeah! Breaking news. Gotta say that
Ask
too.
him.
Hold on, real quick. Be more. Hold on, be more. Yeah, breaking news, real quick. Which is I hate to say this because this fight is next week, man. I'm sorry about it. And my boy Dondre now just spoke on it too. Colin Smith, Morrell canceled. Colin just got hurt during training camp, so he's withdrawn from the fight. So canceled on Colin Smith versus David Morrell for April 18th. That was happening next weekend in the UK, man. So bad news to start off in boxing today, right there. Go ahead, be more. Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
No, man. Oh shit! I want to see that fight.
You know what? David Morrell, right? Hold on. Colin Smith got hurt, right? Colin? Who you say?
Colin Smith and David Morrell. Yeah, Colin Smith.
Yeah.
He they said he suffered an injury during training camp and he withdrawn from the fight.
Yeah, I just want to see David Morrell fight again. He's entertaining and he, you know what I mean? He do have some skills.
Is he with Salas now too? Who did he leave? Because I know he's no longer with Ronnie Shields. Who he with right now?
I want to say, I don't want to confirm and say 100%, though. I want to say possibly, but I don't want to confirm 100%. I have to make sure. But I know he ain't with Ronnie anymore from what I heard, too, just like you just mentioned, for sure. That's crazy right there, because I was looking forward to that fight, man. I'm like, wait, sorry about that shit, because that was the main fight for next Saturday on the 18th, man. I'm like, wait, sorry about that fight, no cap. I ain't going to even lie to you. Like,
who
what
the
hell
replacement again?
Like, damn, 2 weeks before the fight, dog. Damn. That's tough, bro. That's tough. That's tough, bro.
Who's the replacement fighter? Who's the replacement for that?
They're going to have to come up with something, hopefully. Hopefully they come up with something, or they just cancel the fight in general. So let me get the super chat real quick. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building with the $5 super chat. He said, salute, bro, showing support. Read my comment on Spence when you get a chance. I think Spence is a damage fighter. Ooh, TD thinks Spence is damaged. Ooh, what y'all think about that?
TD also think that your boy.
How old is Colin Smith? 34?
Yeah, TD said, he said he's a damaged fighter that had a brain bleed. He hasn't fought for a reason, and I think the reason is he is not getting approved to fight. That's what he said.
Hey, now if that's the case, then I don't think he should get in the ring. See, that's the only thing that I worried about him, because I don't care what nobody say, and I don't care what my man Shelton say, bro. That nigga that got in that ring with your boy Bud didn't look right going to the ring. Matter of fact, he didn't look right in the back when he was getting interviewed, bro. The nigga just didn't look right.
Nope.
Yeah, Aircraft, I agree with you, bro. Both of their styles, Tsyzu and EJ styles are tailor-made for each other. You know what I'm saying? But I think a little bit more tailor-made for EJ in particular. You know what I'm saying? I think EJ can put some work, especially you're going to go crazy to that body, you feel me? So I think it is very great for EJ stylistic wise. My only thing is I don't know what EJ we gonna get because we haven't seen him in 3 years. That's why from the trainer footage that we seen, it's not much that we can really gauge off of from the trainers footage because they switching the clips. You know what I'm saying? Like it go into like 3 seconds, then it's
Exactly.
going into another clip. So we haven't seen anything from EJ like extended wise, you know what I'm saying? Extensive, you know what I mean, for training wise. So I want to see something more like of an extended training from him just to see, where he at a little bit, see, kind of gauge him out a little bit, you feel me, and go from there. I mean, but I will say the 3 year, I said the inactivity, the 3 year layoff, it's different for me, man. I can't be naive. I can't be naive about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the fight different with going into the Tsyzu, where I personally myself was like, I want to see a Tsyzu. I mean, I want to see a tune-up as well before you get the Tsyzu fight. But Errol, he's that guy where he lives by this no tune-up moniker, and that's what he going by. So hey, and I like Earl's confidence, what because he's looking at the fan base and looking at the media and looking at everybody like, yo, all of y'all doubting me and putting me down after that one loss. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna come back in this thing, and I'm gonna get back to cooking shit up and doing what I do. You feel me? So that's how Earl's looking at it. So I like the confidence, in the perspective that Earl's coming in, with this fight in general. You know what I mean? Like I'm definitely looking forward, to this fight. You know what I'm saying? It's, since looking like it's definitely on the horizon for sure. You know what I mean? Dodrick said he working with both Silas and Ronnie Shields. Oh, you talking about with for David Morrell? Okay, okay. And salute to my
Look at
sis.
him.
2 Cents Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis. 2 Cents Boxing. Yeah, salute to my
Two.
brothers, man. Brunch Boxing, man. Brunch Boxing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Brunch Boxing, man, and follow my guys, man. Doing amazing work in boxing over there for sure. And 2 Cents as well, man. My sister for sure. Um, yeah, what you
Hey,
about to say?
Cam, how old is Callum Smith?
But what,
Colin Smith. I
Like
want to say like
34, right?
what's that he on his probably like early 30s. Let me see. Let me make sure I check for sure. What was you about to say? Be more?
no, I was about to say, you know what I believe. I don't, Errol Spence didn't have a brain bleed. He didn't have a brain bleed. I believe there
Colin
was
Smith,
some bruising.
35, by the way.
Yeah, he
I
needs to
believe,
stop, man. He probably getting too old.
I
He's
believe,
injuries. He's getting too old.
yeah, but I believe there was some brain. His brain possibly was bruised. You know what I mean, from the combination of the accidents. I don't think he was ready to go in the ring when he fought New and accidentally he won the belt when he got back after the accidents. You know what I mean? I don't believe he was ready because he didn't look 100% himself in that fight.
Right.
And this is before Bud. You know what I mean? I think he was, so I think he needed that time off for his brain to heal. It's just like with football players who go through CTE. You know what I mean? They constantly still going through it. Their brain is bouncing around inside their head from all of those collisions. You know what I mean? I believe that his injury came from those car accidents. They caused his brain to bruise. You know what I mean? But he needed that time off in order to heal, and that's the important thing about it. So as long as his brain is healed, you know what I mean, he wouldn't even be considered to get back in the ring by the medical association, by the sanctioning boards. They wouldn't even allow him to get back in the ring. You know what I mean? But I believe he's good now, and they letting him back in the ring. I think what the problem was when Earl saw motherfucking Sebastian from the door, he was like, God damn, I ain't know this motherfucker was this big standing close to him. And he was like, hell no, I ain't getting in the ring with his ass. He was like, "Nah, I
Yeah,
got."
I didn't want to see him fight no Sebastian Fundora at all. I ain't want to see that, dog. I still don't want to see that right now. No cap. I don't want to see that, bro.
That's what Errol
I
said,
love
man.
Errol,
Fuck
but I
that.
don't want to see that, man. I
Nah.
want to see him fight Mel. That's it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to see Errol fight Mel.
The one that always talking shit. The nigga always talking shit.
I want to see them get it cracking for real. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I want to see them get it cracking. Mel and Errol. Like I think it made perfect sense for PBC to make that fight happen for real because guys both out 3 years removed. You feel me? Like it made more sense to make that fight happen with the storyline and everything they got going. I think PBC should have been pushed to make that fight happen. You know what I'm saying? Unless they looking at it like, yeah, let's get Errol, get his feel back fighting Tsyzu. He go ahead and wipe Tsyzu off the mat, and we can push for the Mel fight. Maybe they looking at it in that perspective. Maybe, you know what I mean? It's interesting in that perspective when you scale it out. Like maybe they looking at it like shit. Get Tsyzu out of there, and Errol shit. Let's get him and Jamil. You know what I'm saying? They got the storyline and everything. Let's get Jamil a little fight in between and shit, and boom. You know what I mean? We match them up and cook up. Big fight in Texas. Big time.
Yep. And you ain't gonna have any problem with getting a live gate. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna fill it up. Draw a couple Mexican boys on the card too.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh hell yeah. They'll fill up them damn stadiums down in Texas for that fight. For real.
Who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about making a hell of a gate?
Mel and they let Mel get a fight in between, you know, Errol fighting Tsyzu and then PBC match up Mel and Errol.
Or Errol and Mel in Texas? Yeah, that'll blow up.
I think they should do that now instead of the Tsyzu fight. That's just me, but
yeah, the two old niggas hash it out.
Yeah, like I think PBC should be making that fight happen instead than Tsyzu. That's just me personally.
And PBC, let's be honest now, PBC is the king of old niggas fighting old niggas.
I'm with that fight. They got the storyline and everything, male popping and shit and everything off the hen dog and everything. You feel me at the fights? Talking about he calling on Lil Fish and everything. You know what I mean? Shit, that man Errol said that man Mel trying to get a payday. Hey, let's get it cracking, man.
Man, Jamel's off as fuck, man. Everybody trying to hear that nonsense.
Damn, come on, Sid. Don't be hating no Mel, nigga. Don't come up in here hating.
Hey, I want to see that nigga get this payback against Callum Plant. He better get that slap back against Callum Plant. That's what he needs.
Nah, that's the wrong Mel. This little Mel talking. I mean, that's Mel.
You talking about
that
Jamal?
Got slapped. Jamal got slapped.
Yeah,
Mel,
one of them. Yo, fuck that. I don't care if that nigga lost the fight. Me and him still got to fight. I don't care if he lost. We still got to fight. That nigga smacked me. Fuck that shit.
Hey, man, let me ask you this, though.
Fuck that.
Let me ask you this, though. Why Mel ain't call Errol a bitch ass nigga like he called everybody else?
But man, you know why?
Because he ain't. He know he ain't.
Errol.
Come on,
you know Errol gonna beat that ramen noodle packet out his goddamn head. He gonna beat the blonde right out the tip of his goddamn motherfucking little temple fade that he got.
They already know what time it is with that. You ain't trying to fuck with that man. You know what I mean?
Boys know. Hey, look, they said they had old footage where them boys said that they used to send Jamel Charlo in there with football equipment after Errol broke down 4 or 5 other people.
Shit, now you putting the 10 on the 2, nigga. Now you putting the 10 on the 2.
I gassed a little bit. I gassed a little bit. But he did have on some equipment, though. Am I not lying? He did have on some equipment, right?
Because they live too close to
I'll be right back. Jimmy?
I would like to see it. I respect Errol, man. Errol, the one thing I talk shit about Errol all the time. But I respect Errol because Errol ain't never turned down no phase, and Errol didn't quit. Even though Errol was getting fucking mollywopped.
Hold on, Shelton, because you sleep because you not giving Errol his due credence, because the biggest thing he did, he made Terrence Crawford. Give him that credit. He made that nigga somebody. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be hard for me to say that, man. I think the nigga was somebody before he went Earl's ass.
You know it's the truth. That's why I'm here for. I'm here to say
but I will say this. I will say this. Errol did give him a platform to blow up. Errol did do that for him. You got to give Errol credit.
Hey, hold on. Let me hone in on this, because Mr. Shelton trying to dumb down what EJ really did for the charity.
Earl got you the spotlight. Earl put it on him. He wouldn't have never got the spotlight if it wasn't for
Let's
Errol.
analyze this though, because people don't. Some conversations need context.
Okay,
people don't, because people won't say that Errol Spence was a more established and bigger star. Maybe not bigger star in terms of popular, because no black fighter has their nation behind them in most cases.
Right.
But Spence validates Crawford's bullshit more than Canelo does. Like Canelo, we seen him get his ass whooped before. Canelo was running from multiple competitors, not just Benavidez. He ran to a division where he was completely safe. And Canelo's greatest accomplishment right now, still to this day, Canelo's greatest accomplishment is losing to Floyd Mayweather. There ain't a single name in between after that fight that you could bring up that you could say that Canelo was that guy. The only reason why we call Canelo that guy is because he has a cartel behind him and he got his ass whooped by Floyd. So why the fuck are we even acting like he was a trophy for Crawford? The only reason why he was perceived to be a trophy was because he had that big ass Mexican fan base and he was perceived to be a 168er. But when we talking about accomplishments, Canelo ain't fought no fucking body or done no more than Crawford did.
Well, I told y'all. See, that I like to hear this from you now, because I told y'all when they signed the fight that Canelo was gonna get his ass mollywopped. He wasn't that big. He ain't that good. He's gonna get fucked up. Did I not tell you that? Didn't I?
I don't know. You may have said that, but
from day one. But I told you he had no chance. I told you Canelo had 2 chances to win that fight, slim and none. Go get his ass beat. He ain't good enough. Now with Errol, I picked Crawford because I thought Crawford was a better fighter, but nobody can sit up here and say they saw that coming. Nobody thought Errol was gonna get beat like that. Nobody did.
And look though, but look, the funny thing about that is that, see, when like I just use one blanket example. When Victor Ortiz with Floyd Mayweather fought Victor Ortiz, and Victor Ortiz did that Honda headbutt, then Floyd Mayweather followed up and knocked his ass out. And people tried to call controversy. The first thing Floyd said was, "Yo, shit, hey, look, you think I did him wrong? We can run it back. You think I did him wrong? We can run it back." For Crawford to beat somebody so bad, had how all of y'all painted. The one thing I ain't never heard this soft ass nigga say, because I know that he will never say it because he's soft. But the one thing I ain't never heard a motherfucker say is like, "Well, yo, let's run it back. I beat your ass twice." That's something that I would say to a nigga who I fucked up. That's something I would say to anybody on some real shit. Like, bro.
But the problem with that is this: I can't run it back with the nigga if the nigga can't get cleared to fight.
Nah. That's not. We're talking about the enthusiasm. Crawford. Okay. Hold on. So Crawford's team had made it evident that Errol was the one who pushed to make this fight happen. You ain't never seen no fire in Crawford towards making the fight happen after it was able to be made happen. When he was at the lower weight classes, I mean not at the lower weight classes, but when he first came to 47 and was fighting them bums, it was strategic for him to call out Errol, because it always looks good when the small guy's calling out the big guy. It always looks brave. It appears brave. But what was his attitude when the fight, when you could actually close a distance and there's an opportunity to do it 2 times or even 3 times? This is my biggest payday. Why would I choose anybody else than to have this trophy if I'm really trying to make a mark in the sport and prove that I'm the best? You don't see something funny with that? Do you sense a lack of courageousness, a lack of enthusiasm? You sense that?
I don't know. That I don't see. Now I will agree with you as far as the strategic shit, but the lack of courageousness. Now, when you mollywop a nigga like that, you ain't never been scared of.
Hey, what's good, fellas?
What's good with my brother Matt, man? My brother Matt from Bronx.
I'm not
So
gonna
make sure
lie.
y'all subscribe
I
for him.
was
That's my
only
brother.
trying to listen and enjoy the conversation, but I can't believe y'all let that boy get off. That Canelo wasn't no significant victory. Come on, man.
Canelo
No,
wasn't
no,
shit,
I
man. He
didn't
didn't
say
give a
that. Let's
fuck.
reframe what I said.
Canelo
Let's
ain't fought
reframe what I
nobody
said.
good, man. He went to a division where he was faster than everybody and punched harder than
Yeah,
everybody.
but
He was safe up
I
there.
look at it this
He
way,
ain't never
right?
fought nobody, man. And when he
I
did
look at
fight,
it this
well,
way.
hold on. And when he did fight the somebodies, what happened? He got his ass mollywopped every time.
So here's the thing. Crawford essentially went up 3 weight classes. He only had one fight at 154, and he went up to 168 and put a beating on the guy that was the undisputed champion there. I don't think you understand historically how huge a victory it is. Like, to me, especially for Canelo, that's one of the worst losses in the history of boxing. You can't let no little guy move up essentially 3 weight classes, come whoop your ass.
That's a
And
fact.
it wasn't even a fight that was it's controversial. No, he clearly beat him. Put
Yeah,
the
that's
hands on
true.
him.
That is
Come
all well
on,
and
man.
true.
You
But the
got to give
reason
credit where
why,
credit is due.
let's talk about why. Let's look at the landscape. Because like I said, these conversations require context. We know we all both just agree that we know Canelo is not a natural 168 pounder. We know that Canelo did not move up to 168 because he beat everybody asses at every lower weight class. He
Wait.
moved
Why
up
is
to
he not wait?
168.
Hold on.
So
Let me stop you right there.
go
Why
ahead.
is he not a natural 168 pounder?
You know why? Because he's like five
He's really
five
a
five.
55,
Damn, he's
54
like
pounder.
5'5",
Maybe
145
60.
pounds like he's not no natural 168er. They even try to sell him as a big puncher. Who has this nigga ever knocked out? This the reason why he lost the fight. They try to sell him as something that he's fucking not. And because he's all Canelo is a fucking white Mexican that moves like he's black until you put real black people in the motherfucking ring. That's all he is. It's a fucking anomaly at appearance. But when you look at the actual accomplishments and what was done, dog, we know why he ran the Golden Boy after Laura whooped his ass. And his career been on pause ever since for the rest of us. Now, to Crawford fans, it looks like he's been on a tear. He beat Kovalev, he beat Billy Joe Saunders. Who the fuck is those niggas? But yeah, for the sake of conversation, let's say that they were, great fighters. Don't act like these dudes ain't stepping stones. And in comparison, all we talk about with Canelo is how good he's gotten since he's beaten or since he lost to Floyd. But in reality, he ain't fought nobody that was even a reflection of what Floyd was in talent. So how the fuck are y'all gonna even say that he was getting better when he goes on to get his ass whooped by somebody who was way smaller?
It's hard to find people in boxing that reflects Floyd's talent. First of all, let's be clear about that. But what I will say, Canelo, he can't make 160. He can't make 154. He felt sluggish at
That boy is
175.
5'5". He could easily make 154. Now
No,
I'm
he can't.
5'10" and I could
No,
make
he can't.
154.
Bro, do you see, bro? Canelo neck can't make 154. Like
Bro, that's that. All right,
Canelo
my
is a
fault. Go
big
ahead.
guy, bro. He's a big guy. So my thing is this, right? He
How
did.
big can you fucking be if you 5'7"? You're not that big.
That's my point, bro, right there, brother.
You
I
His
can't
actually
be
coach,
that
frame,
I
big.
actually
bro.
coach athletes, so I
Where's
know
this
about
big
height,
guy
weight
shit
proportion,
coming
and all of
from?
that.
Look,
Bro,
Yeah,
Canelo
never
don't make.
mind
Let me
that.
say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. Canelo doesn't make 154 or 160 because he's sitting on $400 million and he don't have to. That's why.
Nah. Do you guys not remember when he passed
Mr.
out?
Shelton, you got a nasty echo. I can barely hear whoever's talking.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody's in like I don't know. But did y'all didn't hear? Y'all didn't remember when Canelo passed out after the Triple G weigh-in? That was at 160. He couldn't make 160 anymore. At least not safely. Remember, it's called weight classes, not height classes.
All right, right. So let's validate that point. You said he's naturally a bigger fighter. So where's the smaller guys that he's knocked out before 168? Because that's a sign of you being a bigger fighter. You normally knock out the smaller motherfuckers in those weight classes when you shrink down there. So who has he knocked out ever?
Nah. A sign of
I
being a
know what
bigger
big punches.
fighter.
I know the science of the punch, brother. Like,
No,
like you
here's
talking
the
to a
thing.
real
Listen,
fundamentalist.
I'm not saying you don't know the science of the punch and all that good stuff. The mark of a bigger fighter is you can't make the damn weight. That's the mark of a bigger fighter. That's like saying that Dwight Muhammad Kawi, because he was short, he shouldn't have been fighting at light heavyweight and shit. He's a light heavyweight. The dude was fucking muscle hamster. Canelo's another muscle hamster, bro. The dude,
That's not true, brother. Here's why I could dispute you on that.
okay.
Because you got all right, like Mike Tyson. This is one of my greatest examples. Mike Tyson was like what? Mike Tyson like 5'8", 5'7"?
Nah, Mike
When
Tyson's
it
5'10".
Mike Tyson's 5'10". My fault. I'm pardon me on that. But Mike Tyson 5'10" was fighting the majority of people who towered over him in height and could not make it to no 185, 175. Tyson at his weight, he could have been 185, 175, lean, full of speed, and knocking out motherfuckers with that crazy hyper speed that he had as a heavyweight, because he did nothing but speed training. But a lot of the people that Tyson fought, they can't get down to they can't get down to anything under heavyweight because they 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", and naturally 215, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth. With the smaller fighters, when you're talking about 5'8", 5'7", 200 pounds is disproportionate. You a fat boy at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I'm
it
talking
depends
about
on your frame,
not with
bro.
muscle, but ain't no, bro. I've worked with, like wrestlers that are 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", muscle bound motherfuckers. They were 185 at best when they was like Canelo's height. You talking about 5'5", 5'6", 185, 190, so maybe 215, let's say, at best. And you talking about solid muscle motherfuckers that is literally eating nothing but damn peanut butter jelly sandwiches and dumbbells fucking 4 or 5 times a day. These are like, and when we test, when you're tested for supplements and stuff, they take that little measuring tape and they wrap that shit around your arms and legs. And if you have a certain amount of muscle mass compared to your height and weight, they can narrow down the type of supplements that you're taking, because they know that a person who's 5'7", 5'8" should not have but so much muscle over the bone, because the human body is made to run, jump, swing, climb, and have a series of natural motions. And there's a certain muscle mass that prohibits that motion. And that's how they're able to tell. So I say all that to say Canelo is nowhere near no natural 168. And he had plenty of signs without using no measuring tape, without me going this far. There's plenty of signs that tell that, along with his punching power that is inconsistent with somebody who is really 168, but fighting people at 147 and so on and so forth. Dog, he would have knocked them motherfuckers out. He would have been starching people if he was really that big, really that, and really that guy. That's my point.
I don't think that's like necessarily true. He's never been a one punch knockout artist like that. So throughout his entire career, no matter what weight class he was at. So I look at it that way. My thing with Canelo is he was the guy at 168. He was the undisputed champion at 168. And Bud moved up and beat him. I don't think you could take any credit away from Bud from that. Like that to me, that was one of the best accomplishments we've seen in boxing in a long, long time. A long, long time. And you were saying, who did Canelo beat? Canelo beat Triple G, who is a Hall of Famer.
How many years ago?
Oh, yeah, but you say who he beat. If we keep mentioning Floyd, when in terms of Canelo, Floyd was before everything. We still mention that, so we should talk about who he beat since then.
No, who does Triple G beat? Triple G's a fucking nobody, man. He's a big puncher with an iron chin. He's no fucking body on the spectrum of talent and skill, and he has no fucking resume.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Anybody? So Tim Bradley's a Hall of Famer. Sylvester Stallone's a Hall of Famer.
Wait, hold on.
Sylvester Stallone's a Hall of Famer.
Tim Bradley is a Hall of Famer. Hold on, Tim Bradley's a Hall of Famer for a reason.
Perfect example.
Go look at Tim Bradley's
Tim Bradley's a fucking nobody, dog.
Tim Bradley,
oh my god,
man.
Okay, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got to do the knowledge on his resume at 140. I'm gonna leave it at that.
What? Robin Pacquiao was his claim to fame?
That was at
Robin,
147, my brother. Come on, what we doing here?
dog, Tim Bradley
I
is a
said
nobody,
go.
dog.
I
If I put
said
Tim Bradley in a
go,
headlock, it'll take a fucking roadmap in 3 weeks for that nigga to get out of it. That nigga's
bro.
weak as fuck.
Go,
Weak as
go
fuck.
check. Go check his resume at 140. That's all I'm saying.
I
Go check
promise
his
you I
resume
didn't
at
miss that.
140.
Who did he beat?
Go check. Go check,
No,
bro.
who did he beat? Who on his
Go
resume did
check
he
that.
beat at
Yo,
140?
yo,
You told
Tim.
us to check his resume at 140, but you
Yes,
can't
go
tell us
check the resume at
anybody
140.
that's
The
on his
work,
list that
bro.
he beat at
The work
140.
speaks for itself.
No, we asking for you
The
to
work speaks
enlighten
for
us.
itself. No, because you're saying
Enlighten
Tim
us.
Bradley's a nobody. I'm telling you, Tim Bradley is a damn good fighter and a worthy Hall of Famer. He
Enlighten
is a
us.
worthy
Who
Hall
did
of
he win?
Famer.
Who did he win? Who did he beat at 140? Enlighten us.
Go look.
Add it to the
He almost
conversation.
got
Why I
brain
gotta go
damage.
do?
Hey,
Why do I
OG.
gotta go do leg work, and you don't want to just go ahead and list 2 or 3 names? Other
There ain't
than
nobody. You already said the names. They were solid. They were nobody. Tim Bradley ain't
You
did
got,
shit.
you got Lamar Peterson. You got Devin Alexander, Manny Pacquiao. Of course, he had the one banger that he
No,
had
Manny
with
Pacquiao was at 147. I'm talking about his 140 run where he beat Kendall
Yeah.
Holt, where he beat Junior Witter, where he
you're looking
beat.
at box rec
Bill
right now.
I don't,
Vasquez.
bro. I don't need to look at boxing. I know the run. That's why I don't understand how you say you're nobody when he had one of the best runs at 140 that we've seen in quite some time.
All right, name more people.
He
Without
beat, like
box
you said,
rec.
he beat Devin Alexander. He was the first person to beat Lamar Peterson. And not only did he beat Lamar Peterson, he damn near shut him out. Like, well, I don't understand why are we underselling Tim
So
Bradley's
Lamar
resume?
Peterson was that guy now? That's what we saying? So Lamar Peterson
At
that
that
guy that
time,
just
Lamar
put you in the Hall of
Peterson was
Fame? Like,
undefeated.
that's all well
At
and
that
good.
time,
Everybody
Lamar
starts off
Peterson was
like that.
undefeated.
Everybody starts off undefeated. Everybody gets there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? But what did they do?
Okay, all right. So
What
being the
type of
first person to
caliber?
don't somebody don't mean nothing. Okay.
Not
Hold on,
No,
not
let me
if
get
that
this.
negative.
Hold on, let me get
Well,
this
don't say
super
somebody
chat,
is
y'all
fellas.
nobody.
kids.
Hold on, let me get the
Not if
super
that
chat,
somebody
fellas.
is nobody.
So, hold on. My boy, the Cornelius Burner with the $5 super chat. He said, "Why did Canelo dodge the monster and Crawford waited until the monster leaves before he actually went to 168?"
Yeah, because nobody wants to
Because
fight
he don't
David
want that
Benavidez.
ass
That's
whipping
why.
because David
We
Benavidez.
know the
David
answer. That's David
Benavidez beat his
Benavidez.
ass.
Right.
That's David Benavidez. He ain't want
Hey,
to
yo,
get
I
his
got a
ass
better
whooped.
question.
Thank you, went out, son.
Hey, son,
Yeah,
you went
Lamar
out.
Peterson definitely was good. I love Lamar Peterson, bro, for sure. I was a big fan of Lamar Peterson.
Said that he wanted to get that he was going to go to after the Canelo fight, he was going to go to 160 and prove he could do it he could do it again. He could do it 4 times. I'm talking about beating Janabek for undisputed until Janabek popped. So my thing is, why did the mission change to retirement once Janabek popped? Why did you only want to be undisputed if Janabek had the belts? Because the belts are still there. They're still for people. If you that nice, why can't you fight whoever the fuck it is? If undisputed is the goal.
Because here's the thing. Once Janabek popped
Janabek
dirty,
been
hold
juicing
on.
longer than him.
Once Janabek popped dirty, it was going to take too long for him to fight for undisputed at 160. That's why he retired.
Hey, yo, let me tell you. See, now that's the thing. Crawford and his team is only smart to dummies. You know what I'm saying? And they say stupid shit all the time that people don't be checking them on. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit don't even make sense. The man said that he could prove that he wanted to prove that he can go undisputed again. When I'm thinking that if a man's talking about proving that he's could go undisputed, I'm thinking that, okay, he about to go to the weight division and catch wreck. He about to whoop the top 3 asses in that division. How come that mission changed to retirement when that one person that he could check, because it was really an open admission to cherry picking. How come all of a sudden I don't want to be undisputed anymore when Janabek pops dirty? Well, like the mission should still be the mission, should it not? Shouldn't it, Cam J? You feel what I'm saying, Cam?
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
I think what his
I
mission
feel you.
was because like people in boxing talk, they all know what's going on. They knew that Lara versus Janabek was a done deal, so he figured Lara is gonna fight Janabek. Maybe he thought Janabek was gonna win. And then they were gonna fight Adames, and then he was gonna fight whoever ended up being undisputed. That's what his plan was. Crawford is a first of all, he's a once a year fighter. So we're not expecting him to stay in the division and clean out a division in a year. The man is a once a year fighter now. So I don't even understand why we would expect him to even do that. He hasn't fought more than once in a year since what, like 2019, something like that, 2018. So why would we expect him to fight more than once in a year now? I think that's actually unreasonable. You know?
Now that the thing is that, sir, I didn't say that he should fight more than once a year, even though
But
he
how
should.
was he gonna fight 3 guys then, bro?
What I was actually saying is that every other great that we talk about, like the real boxing greats, they have 3 prerequisites. And I'm saying they don't have just championships to hide behind. They have rivalries, duos, and trilogies. How does a man that y'all call the great never leave a contribution to the sport in the form of a rivalry, a duo, and a trilogy? And the only reason why he's in position is because somebody gave him a shot when he really didn't deserve it. Every time Crawford was in the position after 147, maybe at 140, he might have had his little run, whatever. I don't remember that. But at 147, everybody was giving him the opportunity to kind of make notoriety for himself. Really, I really only Spence, you know what I'm saying? My point is that how could a 4-time, 3-time undisputed champion never have fought as a reigning and defending champion, never have fought as an A-side, never make a contribution to the sport in the form of a rival fight, a duo, or trilogy fight? To me,
he did fight his rival. Errol Spence was his rival.
No, a rival means you do it twice or 3 or more, 2 or 3
Not
times. Like
necessarily.
Marquez was Pacquiao's rival. Damn, you see, what's the name? They fought 4 fucking times. Damn, even of recent years. Damn, Tony Harrison and Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo, we know is a more dangerous, more explosive fighter.
So
But Tony Harrison,
are you telling me that
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you one question, Sid?
that Floyd and Pacquiao weren't rivals? Floyd and Diego Corrales weren't rivals. Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya weren't rivals.
And how many of those people?
Let me ask you one question, Sam. One question, just one question.
Go ahead, brother.
What fight was close enough for there to be a run back when it came to Crawford?
My thing is that the fights ain't never when it comes to championship level, it's never close enough. You can see a champion get his ass beat the first fight, and then the next fight he mollywop that guy. What did we just see with Chris Eubank and Nigel Benn? Or Conor Benn?
Oh, Conor Benn? Yeah.
Night and day. Both fights, night and day, right? So this is the reason why champions. This is the reason why champions have, right? This is the reason why champions have rematch clauses, brother.
That's a horrible example, my brother.
That's not a horrible example.
The reason why the fights were night and day was because they basically had Chris Eubank kill himself to make weight.
You can say what you want. The point is that
I'm telling you what it is.
The point is that both of them had the heart to run it back. There was no lack of enthusiasm on either side. There was no weaponization of celebrity saying that, oh, I can beat this guy, or oh, he don't deserve this. Then oh man, let me bring up the contradiction, the main contradiction. This pussy said if he runs it back with Spence, it has to be at 147 because he knew it was hard for Spence to make it at 147. But what was his next move? That bitch went up to 154 and fought fucking Madrimov. So what's the point? So what are we talking about? What are we defending?
So what you're saying is that Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank should have been a 168 because we knew it was hard for Chris Eubank to make 160.
You're conflating what I'm saying. When I ain't the last point I made wasn't Conor Benn, Chris Eubank.
I don't see a difference.
I said Terrence Crawford, nigga. Pardon me, I ain't mean to call you that, but I said Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying, nigga, that motherfucker had an obligation. Everybody that wears a belt, if you wear a belt, you got championship obligations. That means the community is very small for you to fight. You can't jump to another weight class and leech on somebody else's establishment just because you don't have a name and you're not willing to fight contenders. This is all Crawford has done. This is the reason why he fought David Avenetian before Errol Spence, which ain't even in the same neighborhood or caliber of talent. And then after Errol Spence, he goes on to fight another motherfucker who had 25% of his field experience as a professional in Madrimov. Once again, and now, and he was about to do it a third time for all the idiots who believe that he's tough and do it with Janibek. Always a no-name, half-talented Russian that he's going to go fucking pick on with half the fucking record and all the damn belts. And
All right.
then,
Now,
and then
what about the run at 140? He fought everybody at 140.
But hey, look, I don't even know them niggas at 140. I ain't know God made niggas that size. I'm 170 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I thought the 140 niggas don't even get made no more. You know what I'm saying? I thought all them niggas existed in Thailand somewhere.
Let me get this
I don't care
$10
about
super
Canelo.
chat real quick, fellas. So let me get this right here. My boy Big Dog Willie, he said, salute to my brother with the $10 super chat. He said, I'm sorry, but the amount of hate is amazing. I know why my 75-year-old uncle says boxing fans days are retarded. This panel would have written off Hearns after he lost to Hagler. Complete insanity. I guess he's talking about saying right there.
We talking shit.
Salute to Big Dog Willie right there with the $10 super chat, man.
Hey, yo, look, all I'm saying is that every other champion that we talk about, every other great we talk about has left those accomplishments and those contributions to the sport. But as soon as we get to Crawford, it's this Richie Rich effect. Oh, he's too good. Oh, he would kill Boots. Oh, such and such ain't on this level. I ain't never seen a champion with so many hypothetical ass whoopings of who he would kill, and this nigga don't even kill nobody in the motherfucking ring when he go in there with niggas with Victor Conti at his side and has damn loaded gloves in the whole nine. He's barely killing those motherfuckers. But y'all got so much confidence in somebody that moves with no confidence. That nigga will not fight nobody twice because he knows they get figured out after the first time.
Here's what I'll say about Crawford. The one part that you may be right about is that he hasn't been a good steward of the game. Meaning when he's been in the position of power, he has decided not to put or attempt to put anyone over as with previous generations of fighters. Okay? But that's all you can say about him. You can't say that he's not a phenomenal fighter. You can't say
I just said that. I just said that, and I stand on it, and I'll say it in Nebraska, in the heart of Nebraska, in a winter storm.
You can't say that he's not an all-time great because he is.
I could definitely say that too. But go ahead.
That win against Canelo, I believe, is one of the 5 best wins in the history of the sport. And I just think that you are really underselling what Crawford has accomplished because you don't like him.
Nah, that's hilarious. Like, so you're telling me that we're giving people participation trophies for whooping ass that has been whipped before? Did Bivol and Floyd not whoop his ass worse than fucking Crawford did? Has Canelo not been figured out already? So why is Canelo such a trophy as a losing fighter, and the nigga just had a horrible performance against William Skull?
Yeah, but
like,
here's my issue. Here's my issue with you. You say Canelo's been whooped before, but then when I mention that Tim Bradley was the first person to beat Lamar Peterson, you dismiss that also, saying Lamar Peterson's a nobody. So do we want to just give people credit for being the first to do it, or we want to take away credit when they're not the first to do it? Like
you
we can't do that.
Got to be a notable name. You got to be a notable name, and
Lamar
you got to
Peterson was a notable name, bro.
All right, look. You got names, you know what I'm saying? You got some names who are champions, and then you have actual forces in the sport.
Is it Uchi Wally or one Mike?
I don't know what you're saying right there. You know what I'm saying?
Is it Black Girl Lost or You Owe Me for Ice? Come on, man. You can't have it both ways, my brother.
Huh?
You can't have it both ways.
Hold on, what you
So
just say?
everybody that's a champion. So
Hey,
what you're saying, by
hey,
your
hey,
logic,
hey, old heads
Wait,
understood the
what you just
reference.
say?
Old heads understood the
You said
reference.
Uchi Wally?
Is
You
it
said
Uchi
Uchi?
Wally
Did
or
you
one
say
mic?
Uchi?
Is it
Did you
Uchi
say
Wally
is
or
it
one
Uchi
mic?
Wally
Black
or
girl
one
also,
Mike?
you owe me for ice. Come
Man,
on,
come
man.
on, yo, you crazy as
I'm
shit,
showing my
yo.
age here, but
Uchi Wally Wally, Uchi Wally. No, you didn't, yo. No, you didn't.
hey, yeah, I know I'm showing
Man,
my
you
age
know
here,
niggas,
but
you know it's all about one mic, yo. Come on, man. Come on. You say Uchi Wally, yo. It's all about one mic, man. All I need is one mic.
oh man.
Oh man, you wild. Yo say Uchi Wally, yo. Damn, yo.
all I'm saying is that I see more
Take
points at
me
Lucha
along with
Crawford
the
being a
chubby
fit to being an
thong.
all-time great.
Well, me personally, I consider Crawford an all-time great. Like I
No,
said, I think that Canelo win was one of the 5 best wins in the history of boxing. And I think that that loss to Crawford was the worst loss in the history of boxing. And I don't think Canelo could ever come back from that. I think they,
it
I
was a
think they,
worse loss. I will say it was a worse loss, a horrible loss, because Crawford came from a way smaller division. Even though that the size difference was not what they exaggerated it to be to make Crawford look like he was better than what he is. But the as in terms of Canelo running from Benavidez for years to get your ass whipped by somebody who couldn't do shit with Benavidez, that is despicable at best. But in reality, both of them were two hype jobs that were both running from a bunch of motherfuckers and found each other. And then they made it a novelty spectacle fight amongst each other. But both of them have openly said who they won't fight. I've never heard real greats have been called out by people or have names presented to them and motherfuckers openly say no, openly put themselves behind other fighters. That motherfucker couldn't even beat Madrimov clearly, and he told Tiafimo in order to fight him, he had to beat Madrimov. That's a coward, dog. That ain't no fucking champion. That's a pussy.
Tiafimo.
Plain and simple.
Come
Let me get
on,
this
man.
out. Let me get this super chat. My sister too says, "Boss, make sure y'all subscribe to my sis." She said, with the $5 super chat, she said, "This is the most respectful Crawford debate I've ever seen." Shout out to Sid and Matt, but buddies taking. Hey, I thought the debate
shout
was
out to 2
fire.
Cent, man. Shout out to 2 Cent. That's my homegirl. Subscribe to 2 Cent Boxing if you haven't done it already. Fuck
Hell yeah,
motherfucker.
if you don't know now, you know.
Oh man. And
Oh, yo.
for those who didn't get the Nas reference, during the Nas and Jay battle, Jay was talking about how Nas is a hypocrite because he,
Yeah.
on one hand, he want to do Uchi Wally Wally Uchi Bang Bang, but he also want to talk about all he need is one mic, like he the fucking Messiah. And then is it Black Girl Lost or You Owe Me for Ice? That's the song with Genuine. That shit is funny.
But I mean
It was a
that whole
funny battle.
perspective is lame though, because niggas act like, as far as on some rap shit, niggas act like they got to live 100% of what they rap. So Tupac had to be rapping about his baby mother when he made Brenda's Got a Baby. Like, what the
Hey,
fuck is
but
niggas really saying?
I ain't like Thug Life Tupac, to be honest with you. I thought that was an act, but that's a whole discussion for a whole nother day.
Yeah, it was an
Yeah,
act.
but my
Yeah, it
Matt,
my
was
thing
an
my
act.
thing is that
let me get your
niggas ain't
perspective.
obligated to be just
Hold on,
one thing.
Sid. Hold on, Sid. Let me get your perspective. What you think about Wilder and Tsyzu and Caroline's performances this past weekend?
Who,
Oh
me?
man, let me talk on Wilder, man, because Wilder
Let me get Matt first. Then I'm gonna go with Sin next. I'm gonna go
for
with
sure.
him after him. Bet.
I think Wilder looked good. I think he did exactly what he had to do. He had to fight against Derek Chisora and the referee. I think
Absolutely.
anybody that's down on Wilder's performance, ask yourself this: would you feel differently about his performance if he would have got the stoppage in round 3 like he was about to get before the referee for no reason jumped in the way?
That's a fact.
You would be looking at it differently. I thought what Wilder did was he showed a level of maturity in the ring that he hasn't shown in a while, where it looked like things were going against him. But all he did was like, all right, you want to play dirty? I'm going to fight dirty too. Here's the elbow. You want to lean on me? Nigga, I'm going to lean on you. You trying to throw haymakers? All right, here's the right hand. Here's the right hand. And here's another right hand. And here's another right hand. I was very impressed with Wilder's performance, man. I thought he did very well. I thought he won clearly, by the way. I had it
Absolutely.
116 to 110. I thought he won clearly. I was very impressed. Now with Caroline Dubois did what she had to do. She put Terry Harper on her back pocket, and she keeping her foot on Alicia Bumgarner neck. That's what she needs to do. So if Alicia Bumgarner don't want to fight her, which she should, I don't know why people act like Alicia Bumgarner is above fighting anybody. Okay, if Alicia Bumgarner don't want to fight her, I do like what Nikisa Badarian said, where he said that he would try to make Caroline Dubois versus Katie Taylor, because at the end of the day, that'll be a bigger fight for Caroline Dubois than Alicia
Absolutely.
Bumgarner. And then we'll see if Alicia Bumgarner is going to talk to her nice and get in the ring. Tsyzu looked excellent. Tsyzu looked excellent. He looked exactly how I needed him to look so that we could get this Spence fight going. He did his job. Now he's rehabilitated himself in the eyes of the boxing public, but in the back of the boxing public's mind, we all gonna remember him getting his ass whipped. So there's part of us that still think that Spence could beat him. So to me, going into this fight with Spence and Tsyzu, I think people are going to look at it as a 50-50 fight. They're going to look at it as both guys could win, and it's going to end up being a big event. So I'm all for it. I think this was a great weekend of boxing.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%,
Yeah.
man. For sure, man. For sure. Let me get this $5 super chat from Big Dog Willie right here. Big Dog Willie with the $5 super chat. He said Spence losing to Crawford is painful for his fans. Y'all gotta let it go like the 1986 jury girl. It will never be in style again. This is so sad, so sad. And then I see my sis too says she said ask a panel about if Shields or Dubois better fight for Alicia Baumgartner. I don't even like talking about Shields and Baumgartner fighter just because of the weight disparity. Like that's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? So of course I'm pushing more so for AB and Caroline Dubois. But like I said, I feel like MVP they've been marinating this fight, and I think it's gonna happen sooner than later, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What y'all think?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It may happen. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Baumgartner and Dubois. I see Dubois has a lot of power. I do see some things she need to work about. She need to work on. She need to move that head more. You know what I mean? She got to move that head more. You know, because right now she just looked at me like she has a good jab, and she just working off the jab, just coming forward. You know what I mean? So if
Yeah.
you do that, you tend to not have any defense or be ready for somebody coming back at you with something. And the girl she was fighting couldn't bring nothing back of significance to keep up off her. Tell the truth. And once she busted her nose, that was it. Once she got that bleeding in coming out, it was over. And all she did was just continue to pressure, step forward, working off of that jab. You know what I mean? She worked perfectly off. She worked good off of that jab. Good off that jab. She threw that straight left right on time. When she caught in, she knocked her down. She wobbled her down to the ground. You know what I mean? I just think that she need to move her head a little bit more.
Yeah,
You know.
Sam, what you think about the fights this weekend, man? I ain't get your opinion on Wilder and them, man.
Oh, I ain't say nothing about Wilder. With
Go ahead,
Wilder
be my
fight,
go ahead.
it was oh man, it was sloppy. It was
Go
hard.
ahead.
It was sloppy, man. I haven't seen a sloppy boxing match in a
I
long
expected it to be
time,
that
bro.
though, be more. I expected it to
Oh
be slapped
man,
because that's how
yeah.
Chisora fight. He an ugly fighter,
You
man.
know,
He awkward,
I,
man.
It was more sloppier than I thought it would be, though. That's my thing. I thought it would have been sloppy, right? But I didn't think it was going to be that sloppy. And another thing, Wilder still refused to work on his jab. He he used it as a rangefinder. Come on, you got to start working off that jab. He did throw some good uppercuts. I seen some good. He
Yeah,
threw
he
some
did.
good uppercuts. You know what I mean? And he was working the hook. You know what I mean? But he got to work that jab more. He got to work that jab. He got to work drawing a check hook with that jab. He got to work on that jab a whole lot more. You know what I mean? That's the key to him being able to get back to using that right hand to knock somebody silly. He don't need to have how should I say a quick flicking jab like Ali. He need to throw a good
Yeah,
stiff jab like Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes, only just sit back and just watch Larry Holmes tapes. Watch how he threw his jab. You know what I mean? And if he practiced off of that, if he worked the technique out off of that, he will come back quick. He will come back quick. You know what I mean? And at the same time, his stamina is he gotta work on that stamina. That was a problem in the second and
I
third
thought his stamina was cool.
first
I
fight.
felt like yes, his stamina was good with the fact that you know what I'm saying. Like I said, if he takes Chisora past 6, I think he gonna win the fight by decision. You know what I mean? Because I didn't think Chisora's stamina was gonna be good past 6, which it played out that way. You know what I mean? Derek Chisora was ducking his head, throwing shots and stuff, wild hooks and everything. You know what I mean? You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And that man, Ryder was hitting him with the uppercut, and then he was hitting him with some different little hooks and stuff. He was, he did some stuff in there that I seen that was good that we ain't seen
Yeah.
in the last fight that he had with Herndon. You know what I mean? He did some good stuff, better than the last fight that we seen last year from him, man. So I
Oh
was cool
yeah.
with it. Yeah, I was definitely like my thing is I think a lot of people had expectations high on Wilder, like they're going to see Wilder, when he was in his championship prime, winning, fight after fight, defending his strap time after time. You know what I mean? But obviously he's up in age and stuff. A couple steps, a little less than a step. You know what I'm saying? A little bit, but you know what I'm saying. I enjoyed that fight this Saturday, man. Sam, what you think, Sam?
Man, I touched on it a little bit but when I left the fight prediction and B Moore was there because we both touched heavy on that jab issue. But I think that Wilder's case exposes a coaching epidemic because I don't think there's a lot of good coaches in the sport of boxing and really in combat sports altogether. And by that, I think that it's evident. Most coaches live off of fighter talent and fighter ability, and they don't really improve the fighters when they go over there and enhance their flaws. So with Deontay Wilder, the main gift, like if you're a real coach, you know what I'm saying? Like the main gift, the first thing you look at is Deontay Wilder's reach. And a coach should know that a fighter's confidence is everything. So you're going to do the things that cater to their confidence, but you also have to build on top of it. So if I'm looking at Wilder, my first thing is that I got to make sure that he has a jab that complements that right cross. But he also needs a left cross as well because that left arm is equally as long. He has to be able to come from different directions. Every coach should be able to exploit that reach first and foremost. Deontay Wilder does not give reach problems in the early rounds of his fights. And that's a gift, a natural gift that God gave him being 6'14" and 220 pounds. And he never exploits his reach like that because he don't know how to utilize it. And then to see these cheerleading ass soccer mom hooks and uppercuts he be throwing because he don't have no coordination. Like, nigga, I wouldn't even send nobody in the fight. I wouldn't even send nobody in the ring who don't know how to throw a proper hook and uppercut. And after you learn how to throw the proper one, you gotta know how to throw it consecutively. Like Deontay is so far behind in fundamentals, in that the coaches that he's getting seem to be such a fan of his right hand that they don't want to work on nothing else. They don't want to take him to that discomforting zone. And when you're dealing with any great fighters in general, your training is supposed to be harder than the motherfucking fight. Your training is supposed to replicate all your weaknesses so that you don't do no instinctual bullshit once you get caught with something in the live fight. And it just seems like Deontay is just working with that right hand over and over, but they're not putting any more tools, any foundation, because they're such a fan of that grand result. Don't nobody have that Miyagi mindset. Like, imagine Mr. Miyagi being impressed with Danielson because he learned a dragon kick 20 years later and forgot how to wax on and wax off. Imagine that.
Exactly.
This is what you're seeing. I'm saying, like, you seeing a coaching epidemic, man. I'm saying, I think these dudes get fighters and they don't know what to do with the fighters half the time, especially when the fighters come to a loss. You have to they have to show improvement, man. And Deontay is showing the same flaws fight after fight after fight. I don't want to see another fight out of this. That's how I feel about it.
Great point, Sen. You was cooking on all burners, homie. All burners. And he made a great point because we know there's a whole lot of extra toppers on stuff. We know the same old routine. And it even go down to what Sen just pointed out, to even to the trainers. Too much credit. Keep giving guys credit on things that they really don't deserve because you're just in a realm of overhypeness and excitement and getting away from the reality of what is really sitting in front of your eyes, and you're deflecting it. So that's a great point there. They need better trainers. We see how good these trainers are. Look at these dudes that we so-called supposed to be whatever they allegedly supposed to be, and they really are not. Look at the Teofimo Seniors, the Bill Haney's, and the Brian Nomacines, and the list goes on. It's probably just a handful of trainers that's really showing you some good training work where you can see it night in, night out with the fighters that they're working with. This is just facts. But real quick, that fight was sloppy. It was a sloppy fight. From what I've seen, and whatever everybody else seen, they're not incorrect about what they seen. It was a sloppy.
The referee work was nasty in that fight, bro.
And that referee is horrible. I wanted to jump through the screen, teleport over there, and kick him right in his Adam's apple. He was horrible. He was horrible. They was horrible. Play slow dance by R. Kelly. That's all he kept on doing. Two-step grabbing. And come on, man. It was lackadaisical. The fight didn't bring as much as excitement as it should have. I don't know about if the chins held up. That means the power ain't effective no goddamn more. Let's just be honest. It's gone. It's like that movie, Gone with the Wind. It's gone. It ain't there no more. It ain't there no more. Because the way both of these guys is cracking, and they both got put on their ass bags before, shouldn't have been a problem with it happening. Guys losing their equilibrium, falling, thinking they in the ring full of banana peels. All the pushing and stuff like that. It was sloppy, man. And I'm a big fan of this guy.
Chisora was nasty, bro. The corner was helping him up and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
and they both was
falling through the ropes.
And before everybody else
through the ropes and shit. That shit was crazy.
And then real quick, so Don Drinker could get in here. Them dudes is gassed out in the first round. Them both of them. Come on, man. Some of y'all was being a little too nice. Y'all been cooking, but y'all was biased on that one. Them dudes is gassed out the first round.
I ain't never seen stamina.
I ain't never seen two big dudes gassed out in the first round. Horrible. And we already know what this dude's weakness is, him being lazy but wanting to do road work. See how that works for you? You don't do that road work, you got to keep that foundation right. And he don't like to work on it. That's one of the main problems he have. Then he just sticking the jab out to see, let me see where he's at. He ain't working it. That reach, that power behind that jab, man, it would have been like a Moxberg. He wasn't doing none of that. Then you come with the finishing touch. This dude wasn't doing that. Oh, don't get too close to me. Don't get too close to me. A measuring stick, man, the Chisora face would have been looking worse than goddamn Keith Thurman's if it was me. Do nothing with the jab. And then when he did work it, it was lazy. He ain't really do nothing, man. Both of these dudes need to sit it down. I don't want to see him in there with no White, no AJ, nobody. Somebody's going to dog him. Somebody going to dog him out.
Yep.
And damn, we ain't expect that
he
to happen.
better
Look
face
at
these new guys, yo. These new guys will really hurt him.
They would dog him, man. I don't want to see that happen to that man. We seen enough.
I don't want to see that. It was hard enough watching them get booed by fucking motherfuckers in England. The whole crowd, everybody was against that nigga, yo.
Let me get Dodrick here. Let me get Dodrick. Dodrick,
what's up, Dodrick?
My brother?
What's up, man? I don't even know if I'm old enough to be on this goddamn panel with all these senior citizens. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But
Forget you, man.
My bad. My bad, old niggas. My bad, old niggas. I love y'all.
Damn, yo. Hold time this nigga out, Cam. What damn, yo. I ain't got time for this
cut
shit,
it out,
Cam.
man.
My birthday coming up. Get this nigga off, yo.
Crazy, man. He
Talking
crazy,
about
man.
old niggas. Oh, man. No, he didn't, yo.
You know I had to get on y'all ass real quick.
He went to boondocks on us. Man, you cold, yo.
Nah, but I ain't gonna say like I say I want to start with like maybe the Caroline. I think Caroline, she's a good fighter, but as I tell everybody else, them UK damn trainers can only take you so far because they are ass. All of them. None of them are good. And you see that when every UK fighter comes to the US and they train with a US trainer, they become 10 times better. So I'm like, yeah, I think she could. I think she is. My problem with Carolina was she didn't really. It seemed like she would get there and she wouldn't do nothing. Like she'd get in range and she'd throw like 3 shots and stop. You know what I'm saying? And actually, that's the same thing Alicia would do a lot of times too. But I think that's a problem. Like they got to learn how to let their hands go. But I think that's just the UK. They're not going to teach you anything new because they don't know anything new because everybody over there is ass. So let's be real about that. Now the Wilder Chisora thing. I enjoyed the fight because it was complete chaos, and I love chaos. It was, it was fucking hilarious to me because like I'm like these niggas is gassed, and I'm like in the third round, y'all niggas tired already. And they shit, it's like my uncle them fighting at the barbecue, man. It was a good time for me, man. I'm over here. I had me a good old chuckle watching that shit. I was like, hey, this shit was. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. It was more entertaining than a Shakur fight. I'm gonna tell you that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you that. So I'm like, I can't really get mad. And you know what? I think AJ and Wilder should be they going out parties. They should fight each other, and both of them should goddamn leave. Because it's gonna be a big fight, and it's gonna be, and both of them really ain't got nowhere else to go because Fury and AJ maybe, but Wilder he really ain't got that many people. So like, let's just let them fight. Shoot, let them two fight. I wouldn't mind it. I ain't gonna complain about it. We don't usually get the fights when we want them. So whenever we do get them, even when they late, I ain't gonna complain about it because boxing is what it is. Then let's get to the Tsyzu. Tsyzu, he looked competent, but I still see the effects of him being kind of gun shy. He's gun shy because he had a lot of times where he could kind of finish the guy, and he would just kind of he could see him be like, "No, I don't want to step on it too hard," because he's still scared of getting knocked the fuck out again. So it's like and people complain like, "Oh, I don't want to see Errol come back." I think that's a perfect because to me, Tim is a tune-up. If Earl is who we think he is, if Earl is 70% of who we thought he was, he should beat Tim Tszyu and should stop him probably because Tim Tszyu is going to be right there in front. Like, so it's like, I want to see it because I know the one thing you got to understand about PBC, they're going to make the cards. They don't have a lot of cards because they want to sell and they don't give a fuck about anything but selling. So it's like, if Earl's the headliner, they can fill up their undercard because they know they can get all their money back from getting all the other fighters on there. So with that brings more fights for us. So I'm ready for it. I love Earl, so I don't care. Like, people complaining about like, oh, I don't want to see him. I don't give a damn if motherfucker think he can keep fighting. Keep fighting. Goddamn, I don't care. I ain't no grown ass man. I ain't here to judge nobody because shit, if I was in a position too, I'd be doing the same thing. Shit. I'd be trying to fight anybody I can. And him and Tsyzu, hey, all the old niggas get their own division somewhere. They just fight when all the old niggas keep fighting. I'm cool with that. Cause hey, they don't gotta fight the young champions. You know what I'm saying? Let them fight each other. Let Mel, goddamn Thurman, all them old ass country bumpkin ass niggas
Yeah.
can fight each other. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Cause you can put younger fighters on the undercard and they can get people can see them from watching them because they know the other. That's how boxing used to be. We had the big names at top, even if they were older or they weren't as good as they were, but we would have younger fighters on there like, oh, that's where he came from. Like, okay, who's that? Like that's how we become fans of other fighters. So it's always a means to an end. So I want to see it. Like boxing can be in a good way. And one thing about Calvin Smith, bitch ass. How you duck David Benavidez and David Morrell? You just don't want to fight nobody named David, pretty much. That's what you're saying to
Talk
me.
about it.
Yeah. That talking about, oh, my head hurt. Bitch, your hand that hurt. You scared. That's what the hell wrong to you. Your pussy hurt. That what happened, nigga. Your ass scared, bro. Ain't no way. And one thing they was saying that Bivol could have got stripped of that belt sooner than later if he didn't fight for the WBO. So I think it's tactical. I think all that shit's tactical. So now they gotta wait again for the mandatory. So yeah,
That is
I
a
think
fact.
boy.
The WBO was just talking about stripping Bivol and making this
So like, bro,
a regular
go
title
ahead.
fight. Go ahead.
So you see it. So now I'm saying like sometimes we be looking at shit like, no, it can't be that, man. It's boxing, bro. We seen some dirty shit go on every day. So I'm like, nah, this nigga can't. He ain't hurt. That nigga just. They probably told him sit out. Hey, you sit out. You can take B-ball. You know what I'm saying? Probably something like that. Like, man, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. I was looking forward to that fight because now that card is not gonna be the same. Like, nah, I want to see him fight. I don't know what he got to do. Go take some goddamn HGH. I don't give a fuck what you got to do. Go heal them hands. Go get some goddamn stem cells, bitch. You got to get in the ring now. It's too late. It's too late now. That's
Who you
all
talking
I
about?
got.
Shakur? You was talking about Shakur?
Nah,
No,
fuck
Colin
Shakur. I ain't
Smith
never.
and David Morrell.
Callum
Colin
Smith.
Smith pulled out of the fight with David Morrell today.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. You said something about soft hands, so I automatically thought of one person. My bad.
Hey, yo.
That Zuffa card wasn't bad either. The Zuffa card, it wasn't bad. It's still pro box level cards.
Man,
And
I ain't
I tell
watched it.
people that I watched it. It's a pro box level goddamn events. Like I tell people, it's pro box with more funding. That's it.
Pro
That's
box
it.
is
Yeah.
better than Pro box
Let me
is
say
Pro
this is
better.
box
my
is better.
this is my issue
Pro
with
box
Zuffa.
is better.
This is my issue with Zuffa is that Dana White, a dirty ass Dana White, never been good for the fighters. He's just as much of a cancer to combat sports as anybody else that I generally slander up here. But my thing with Dana White is that if you coming into an industry, this is how I feel in general. If he was coming into the boxing industry and he was looking to make it any better, then there should have been immediate, visible changes and outcomes that benefited the fighter if he wasn't looking to capitalize or do something else that's identical to his previous business tactics that got him in lawsuits with the UFC right now. So because we're already seeing events and we can't lay out an immediate gain to the sport of boxing, we have to assume that the same level of work is going to be done over here, and the sport is going to be compromised to the same degree that the UFC has been compromised due to his pathetic ass leadership. That nigga don't mean no good to the sport. He don't, and definitely don't mean no good to a fighter. Dana White, if any boxer was smart, they would treat him the same way Tank treated Turkey. Get this nigga the fuck out of here. He is no good for fighters, no good for the sport. And people need to lock out people need to isolate and box out motherfuckers like that. Only nobodies and people who's looking for opportunities that their talent can't give them is going to go over there and sign those bullshit contracts that Zuffa got. Plain and simple. All the nobodies over there. So, and that's what I got for him, man. I think Dana White's a piece of shit, man, and it's going to show the longer that he gets to leave his stains on any sport that you let him touch. I'll crash my plane right there.
Good shit. I think
Good,
real quick with going back to calendar boys. I think the thing with her keeping her head on the line at times, because she has good defense. Her defense is not. She still need to tighten up on it, but she can slip some shit when she want to. This young girl, she don't mind getting hit. It can work against you, but some of us say, "Hey, I'm a fan of that." But if they willing to take it and deal with and handle it the way they can handle it, why not? But still be smart. But yeah, I think she could be a great talent. Just got a couple things to tighten up on. She ain't too far off. But yeah, I seen when she slipped some punches, but she didn't make her pay because you're supposed to make them miss and make them pay. And at times she just gets stuck there. We see a lot of fighters that have that problem. You see what I'm saying? That's one problem she need to work on. That's something that her camp needs to be explaining to her and work, because she can get caught. And one day she gonna put it out there, and it's gonna be something that's gonna have as much heat as her chin and her courage. We're gonna see her face adversity. But I think she's a good talent. I don't care who she gets in there with next. She wants all the smoke. So somebody thinks she's a young pup, go in there and school a young pup. Don't say that little pup. Well, okay, big dog do big dog shit to a little pup. Don't give me the talk. Don't give me the pep talk. Give me the action. Don't give me game. Show me the game. Put me in the game. I ain't trying to hear that lame talk shit. That's for politicians and preachers and all that. Let's get to it. Let's see who is who. Forget all the cute talk. Let's get ugly. This is an ugly sport. We don't care. I don't care about no cute talk. I want to see people get in there and get bummy with it. And reality is a lot of them really don't want to get bummy with it because they're going to get bummed the fuck up. Stay tuned. Yeah. They're going to get bummed up, man. But these women really put in this work this weekend. Shit. These fights between this woman, I think about all of them could be candidates for Fight of the Year. I don't know which one will win, but they really getting in there and putting that work in, and they quite more exciting than the men. They ain't sitting there throwing out stipulations and this, and this, that, and the other. Shout out to Mariella. Was the first time I seen Flores fight. Heard her name, but it was the first time I seen her little ass fight. We call her Shorty G. Man, she was getting at her and Scottney, man. That was an awesome fight. These women really put in work this year. They really did. And I think it needs to be talked about a little more. So shout out to the women showing these soft ass, moist meat ass, don't really want to challenge easy bake oven route, so-called upper echelon. These guys you be capping and pickle pulling for. They ain't doing none of that what these chicks is doing. They getting in there. I ain't gonna fight her. She's a puncher.
What you think about Errol, Crush? What you think about Errol and Tsyzu?
Well, with Errol, I feel more confident about seeing Errol fight now because I think he took enough correct time off to really heal himself because he injury on top of injury, and being hasty, want to get right back to things, and I think it hurt him in some ways, but I think he took a long enough time off. Now we can't say what he's not made of anymore until we see him against Tsyzu. And I think Errol Spence is not going to be anything different from what he was. As far as wanting to get in there and putting it online, and you're gonna have to get me out of here. So I'm excited for the fight. Tsyzu look all right. It's a good comeback for Errol so he can see where he's at. And then he get past Tsyzu. Let's see what he can do next. I mean, only one loss, only one loss. Yeah. People stop acting like he got 15 losses and all this and all that. You see what I'm saying? He had to take some time off. Keefy Poo took a whole lot of time off once upon a time, Keefy Poo. But y'all was giving him a shot. So let's see what this man is made of because, like I said, I think he took enough time off to get himself together. That's why he looks a lot better. than he did. You don't look so, like he's sedated all the time. His speech has gotten better. He has a natural sleepy look, but he's looking more aware than he looked back then, people. It's just facts. So
I forgot Errol cut his hair too, man. He cut the dreads, dog.
Yeah.
He cut the dreads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He cut the
Look
dreads
out,
off.
people.
Hey, who is trainer? Who Earl's trainer?
The last time I seen he was working with Ronnie Shields. So
Yeah, I'm hearing he working with Ronnie a lot. Yeah,
yeah,
he's working. But Ronnie got a lot of fighters like it's fighting around this time right now. So he's been in the camp with a lot of them, but they're not gonna really. If that's gonna be his coach, they're not gonna tell you who his coach is because
yeah.
Earl like to keep everything kind of closed doors.
Right. Yeah. So we won't know until whenever he decides to reveal it. But he's putting in that work. So I'm excited to see what he's made of. And should be a good one. So I'm ready for it. That's my guy, Errol Spence. That's my guy. Took that ass whipping that he got from Terrence Crawford on the chin, never cried about it, none of that shit. That's what real men do. They don't cry about shit. It happened. Yeah, can't wait to see some of y'all favorite fighters get an ass whipped because we seen what happened to some of y'all favorite fighters when they did get touched the fuck up. Y'all coming out with all types of conspiracies and saying the only way this can happen if somebody's on some Tony Montana and this, that, and other, blah, blah. We ain't do none of that. We don't do none of that. Making it that is the only no, it happened. And it happened to someone that's good. Even though he didn't give us enough of those type of opponents. Let's just be honest. Because I heard the debate, with the Terrence Crawford situation. The brothers was cooking. But reality is reality. Facts is facts. When you pull back the layers of the resume, like I said, a lot of these fighters, they resume ain't matching that skill set. It ain't matching the skill set. Why? Because they ain't getting in there with guys that can evenly match them. We ain't seen it. We don't see it. When your favorite fighter, so-called, going to get in there with another dude that's, quote unquote, the creme all creme. When we going to see two A-level fighters get in there with each other? Not guys considered to be A-level elite, this, that, and the other, but they willing to take on something that's not challenging.
But it's one thing we gotta get up. We gotta get on our black fighters because one thing I can say is everybody can say what you want, but the black fighters are usually the best fighters in boxing, and we gotta get more to fighting each other because it's like your resume be good, then when you go up to a real nigga, you can't fight nobody, but you'll fight one in your whole career. That's not cool, bro. I know we wanna be against everybody, but we gotta fight each other too because sometimes. Hey, that's how we got to make our money. And a lot of times they don't want to take their chance. Oh, that's my brother. That's my homeboy. I don't give a damn. Nigga, go punch that nigga in the face.
Say, nigga, just fighting. Ain't no friends in this. This is boxing.
Hey, bro, I said this shit.
Plain
I said
and
this shit
simple.
on Deem channel too, on some real shit. You know what I'm saying, for real, like the only nigga that I would ever lose to, and is somebody who fight at any given moment right now, still 38 years old. The only nigga I would ever take pride in losing to is my brother. Plain and simple. So when it comes down to it, my brother being in the same division or anything, or even if they wanted to stage a fight between me and my brother, or whatever they call that shit nowadays, like if they offering a fight, like bro, right now, if somebody offer me and my little brother Trey a fight, fam, we gonna figure out who want to win this one and who want to lose this one. Like bro, you need me to lay down or you want to lay down? Nigga, we can stage this beef, we can drop some diss tracks, nigga, we could do everything the fuck that we need to do. But it ain't gonna be no confusion that we both gonna get whatever is due inside this purse. Like, so my point being that real brothers have normally been through something, at least been through an almost fight or some type of situation that really ties that camaraderie to where if you fight again, like y'all gonna know that it was really for something and y'all still have enough respect for each other to where the friendship don't get soiled. Those niggas acting like the fight is going to be so ugly that they can't be friends no more is because illusions are going to get destroyed. because they've been sitting there moving like hyenas with that weak pussy ass camaraderie that make boxing look soft because they don't want to expose each other. So niggas know that, hey, yo, let's be friends. And if I get a belt at 140, dog, you can go up to 147 and so on and so forth. And we can keep each other safe. Because those dudes, this little snack class of fighters, Shakur, Crawford, and Devin, and all them other weak motherfuckers, they don't move with full-blown confidence. They set out circumstances, conditions, situations, and rehydrations that build up their confidence to make them perform for a night. They're not the type of guys that's going to sit at the top of a division or defend no belts or just say, yo, I'm going to 147, and anybody that steps up is getting knocked the fuck down. That's not those type of fighters. These niggas are bitches that we talking about. I'll say that on my own admission. Y'all can call them anything else y'all want. Y'all probably got better words than me. I can't find a better word. So I'm going to call them bitches until y'all got something better for them.
I like that word. Shit, I got worse words. I say it every goddamn day, you soft ass motherfuckers, man.
True that.
You got appetizers. These motherfuckers ain't giving us no 4-course meal. They appetizers and shit. They coleslaw, goddamn curly fries, onion motherfucking rings, and all this bullshit. Give me something that's gonna give me a 4-course meal, chump.
And my motherfucking beans and rice.
Motherfuckers we got crazy news. That Colin Smith was some crazy news today. So this fight weeks that we got Osley Iglesias, man. He fighting for that IBF strap, man. This week, man, Thursday. This fight is Thursday, right here between Ozzy Iglesias and I forgot dude name. Hold on, let me put a banner down. Pavel Siljan. So we just say that. So that fight originally the IBF they ordered Canelo to fight Ozzy Iglesias and Canelo turned that one down. And of course, Pro Box they back this Friday. Herbert Conceição versus Gonzalez this Friday coming up. You know what I mean? So Pro Box they back active again with some action out there in the New Jersey area. So if y'all out there in New Jersey, man, y'all can catch these fights with Pro Box, man. If y'all out there in New Jersey, and then Tension is fighting Juan Estrada coming up, this week too. So this fight gonna be happening between these guys on Prime Video this week. I think this is Friday or going into like Saturday morning. So you got Tension and Juan Estrada fighting this week, and of course Brandon Adams he got a fight as well this week. I ain't gonna fuck his name up. He fighting this week, obviously, too. So you got Brandon Adams back in action. I thought he was with Zuffa, but he's apparently not signed with Zuffa. So Brandon Adams doing his own thing on the independent side right now. And of course, the infamous fight this weekend, Fury and Magmadov with Conor Benn and Regis. Hey, I seen Regis training the other day, bro. I didn't like what I seen, bro. I ain't like what I seen from Regis the other day, dog. I ain't like what I seen, man. Like Conor Benn, this is a super layup. Like Conor Benn is gonna fuck around and watch Regis in this fight Saturday in my opinion, most likely, man. But overall, I mean the card, nothing too much to this card, man. I told you that I thought the card was trash in my opinion. Man, this is what we got Saturday. So this is the main fight for this week for us, boxing Fury and Magmadov this week, man. So what's your thoughts about that shit right there?
What's that? I didn't even hear. I didn't hear what you were just touched
on.
What's
your thoughts on this weekend fights with Fury and Magmadov, Conor Benn and Regis? Regis ain't look good in the training video I seen the other day from him, man. Me personally.
Yeah, Regis like he got a BBL, man.
Man,
come on, man. Look, just like he got a BBL, bro. I'm tired of this nigga, man.
Frazier Clark and Huey is a decent fight. Yeah, that's a decent fight for the heavyweights. That's a decent little fight for the heavyweights.
Yeah, that's a decent card, but the rest of that card is ass. I can't find one fight that I want to really watch. Maybe the Clark Huey, but other than that, I don't even think I'm watching that card, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie.
This the Zuffa card that we talking about?
Nah, what Netflix, ain't it?
Yeah, this Ring and Zuffa.
Oh yeah. If it's anything Zuffa involved and I can't steal it, I'm not gonna watch it.
It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's free.
Yeah. I still need to steal it some way or another. I can't support it. It's Zuffa. That's just me. But I'm gonna find a way to steal it, even if it's free. But
Regis, the training video I seen for Regis looked like his feet was in sand, dog. Like his feet was barely moving off the ground, bro. Like it was nasty, bro. Like I'm like, man, why they got this man Conor Ben fighting Regis, man? This is crazy.
Right, and look, you said you ain't impressed with what you've seen. I don't think I've ever been impressed with much of anything I've seen from Regis. So to see him, honestly, look, I heard him talking about the fight beforehand when he was like, I think I might stop Conor Ben. And I think that I was about to I almost threw the TV out the window right then and there, like, because it just didn't seem like he even believed himself in thinking about it. He didn't even have a concrete thought yet, but it seemed like the thought was rejecting itself even when he was entertaining the conversation in his head. And I'm like, yo, dog, this is just the illest, weakest stepping stone hype. I don't even know what to call this fight, but it's literally a circus fight to me. And just, just a way for Dana White to get some skin in the game. I think that Dana White is going to be the biggest benefactor in this event, and that's the main reason why I can't watch it. So I can't support anything that empowers motherfuckers like that. I'll crash my plane right there.
Let's go, BBL Regis. Let's go.
He said BBL Regis.
That's great.
Hey man, Angie Baby said Eggman versus BBL Drizzy is crazy. Hey man, I don't know what's up with that card, man. That card is not what's up, man. I've been told you. I was like, all right, that's the only little few fights that he invested in right there, man, is Rico and Usyk, and this fight with Fury and Magmadov. Then he said he was gonna do another fight with Fury, was in hopes for AJ, the fight AJ most likely. Hold on, where is that? Yo, he was talking about AJ, talking about 2 fights for AJ, a tune-up, and then matching them up with Fury, and then talk about Ryan Garcia, man, in July, man. And I seen Ryan Garcia the other day, bro. Ryan said he looking for a fight, man, pretty much.
Oh, so that means Devin and Shakur must have already damn hightailed it and crawled under a rock somewhere.
Yeah, he said the truth is all the fighters calling me out want a payday. I just want the fans to get the fight they want. That's it. He said, should I do a poll on the next fight? So that whole little Tio situation look like that shit ain't happening for real, man, to me, in my opinion.
I wouldn't be excited to see that fight anyway. I really want to see.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the Tio fight anyways, for real. That's just me personally. I didn't care for it
at all. I really want to see him mollywop Shakur or Devin. And really, the funny thing is that I think that Devin could honestly win again. Like, Ryan makes mistakes. Oh, not again, pardon me. But I think Devin could win, but Ryan got so much confidence, and it's just like the man just don't have no respect or fear for the man, that it's like, even with the little bit of skills that Devin may have over Ryan, that shit probably ain't gonna be enough, because this man is running around with your manhood. Every time somebody talk about fighting, you talk about a drug test or some Richie Rich shit. Well, talk to my dad. Well, how about you sign up for VADA? 48 hours, you don't sign up, and I'm out to fight. Like, I'm so sick of this privilege ass faggoty shit. Pardon me, I ain't trying to get you demonetized, brother. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this bitch ass shit, yo. We supposed to be talking about world class fighters, yo. You know what I'm saying? When I grew up watching boxing, yo, this is not the type of conduct that I would ever expect to see from a James Toney, Mike Tyson, fucking Marvin Hagler, that anybody that we talking about. Like this, I don't even feel like I'm watching the same sport when I'm hearing these niggas with no motherfucking bass in their voice, trying to call out people. Damn, fam, like this, I just feel like I'm looking at a different sport, bro. It really disgusts me. It really disgusts me, man.
Yeah,
Barely
man.
feel like I'm talking
The
about
Devin
minutes.
and Rolly situation is wild, bro. I can't believe that this fight ain't happening. And that's why I said all roads lead. If Devin ain't got a fight and Ryan ain't got a fight, man, they need to go ahead and get this fight going, man, for the summer, man. Let's get
Why
this
is
fight going.
Devin so entitled though, man? Why does somebody always need something for somebody who has done nothing for the sport? Why does somebody have to have some lump sum of money, a guarantee, or a belt for a motherfucker who don't even have the heart to fight contenders?
True that.
Like,
Or
fam, are
defenders
we facilitating niggas being bitch made? Like, cause I feel like we're creating a landscape where motherfuckers could be pussy and pretend that they champions, and most motherfuckers is gonna scream over us saying the real shit that need to be said. Should I crash my plane right there?
True that, Star. True that.
I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm like, what's next for Dev? Because it's like the options is limited at 147, man. And anybody and everybody in the culture want to see you fight Ryan more than anybody. So if Ryan's available and Devin's available, they just need to lock in, bro. Turkey talking about putting on Ryan's next fight. Go ahead and lock them boys in, man. Go ahead and get that man his little payday and get these boys going, man. And had them boys fight in Vegas, man, and get this shit cracking in this rematch, man. That's where the attention should be at. It should have been there from the jump anyway. Devin ain't had no business really negotiating with Rolly in the fucking first place, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He should have always been focused on negotiating with Devin in the first place. You know what I'm saying? I mean, focus on negotiating with Ryan in the first place. Like that should have been the main focus. The only fight he should have been thinking about should have been Ryan Garcia. But no, he wanted to try to go talk with Rolly, and now we seen how that shaped out, where it really showed like his value 100% through these negotiations. And
ain't it crazy though that PBC didn't have enough money? Ain't it crazy that PBC didn't have enough money to get Devin's heart activated? Like they had enough money for Ryan, they had enough money for Canelo, they had enough money for Tank, they have enough money for everybody. But once you get to this scared sector of boxing, all of a sudden niggas' hearts don't work. And like the narrative that's being pushed is that like PBC don't have the money, but in reality, bro, what this shit is really saying is that like the amount of fear that's got to be in Devin is insane, bro.
Yep.
It's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how you could be a man. I don't know if he checks his own mail. Like, there's no way possible, bro, that a nigga moves like this and then we got to argue with people. Not even argue. I don't even call it an argument. But we even have to discuss things with people who are fans of motherfuckers like that. I can't take no man serious who would sit here and allow his son to hear him years on the line arguing against us about Devin Haney. Like, dog, you crazy. You out your mind. I would never want my kids to, go in the future of YouTube and hear me saying some sucking shit like these niggas is saying right now. But, the internet don't erase shit. Like, I hope all y'all Haney and Shakur fans remember all the bullshit y'all say, because I'm doing my best to forget it. I'm doing my best. Y'all need to forget the shit too.
Because that boy said, how is he scared if they give him the guarantee to fight his own? Niggas say anything. Like, man, you saying anything. Like, you talk about yourself.
Man.
Like, you talk about yourself, man. Like, this is
I know what
Lord, too rich. I already know
Devin
enough bullshit come out of his mouth.
Devin need to go to Zuffa. He need to go to Zuffa.
That's where he need to go, where all the nobodies go. Dana White got a deal. I'm sure Dana White and Turkey got a deal for motherfuckers who know what they talent can't get them and need that guarantee up front. So for all y'all hoes that need that, y'all know where to go, man. You have to get on your magic carpet, get in between two camel humps, nigga, and fly out there to the Middle East, nigga.
For real.
Go holler at Turkey. Go holler at Turkey and the Jew.
That's what he said Devin needs to go to Zuffa. I agree. Like that's like Bro,
Yeah, he be
look
fire
at
on Zuffa.
if he goes to Zuffa, that really show how bad his value is right there to
Yep.
be.
He don't have no value at all.
I don't know. They giving out bags over there to fight nobody, nigga. I might go to Zuffa.
That's down payment. That's a down
But
payment.
Devin looking for that guarantee, but Devin can't guarantee no ass whooping to the next opponent. That's the real issue. You know what I'm saying? That's the guarantee that's really motherfucking missing. You know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be guaranteed that he gets ass again. If I say it on here, I believe I said it on here. I got a hold to it. I said the next 3 humiliating losses between Shakur and Devin, somebody gonna retire. One of these niggas don't have no more than 3 years left in their career, or really just a horrible loss. Shakur is gonna cry when he gets his first loss. Guarantee he gonna cry in the ring just like he did in the amateurs. As a grown ass man, I believe it, bro. And I'll bet a nigga on it. And Devin is gonna retire after 1 to 2 more embarrassing losses. Devin will retire because the illusion is gonna be gone. I'm a firm believer. These boys ain't got no heart, man. They ain't got, and that's why I say the shit that I say about these niggas, because they fragile as hell. They're gonna leave a motherfucking leave boxing and become glorified podcasters sitting right next to Sean Porter somewhere, talking about talent that would have whooped their ass if they were still in the ring talking about it.
True that.
That's what Tim Bradley is. Nobody who had a multitude of fights on the table. Yeah, nobody who had a multitude of fights on the table, who retired so that he could talk about people who would have beat him the fuck up. That's what Andre Ward is. A nigga who used retirement to decorate their career fighting nobodies, and then use retirement to talk about niggas who would have beat you the fuck up because you struggled against a drunk ass Kovalev. Fuck out of here, man. We killing all these illusions out here, Cam.
True that.
That boy
Let me
too
crash
rich.
my plane right there.
Too rich said he need to go to Zuffa, bro. If Devin go to Zuffa, bro, he ain't gonna be making no $1 million paydays over there, nah.
Hell no, man.
He ain't gonna be making no $1 million paydays at Zuffa, man.
Yo, the value on Devin Haney done fucking dropped.
I don't see Devin going to Zuffa. Devin ain't trying to lock in long term with nobody, bro. That's the problem right there that he having with some of the negotiation and fights. Him not being able to not want to lock in with some of these guys like Eddie or Bob, for a 2-3 fight deal. You know what I'm saying? That's really messing him up and into getting some of these fights too on top of that. You know what I mean? Like that's a process of it. And then now, like, he in no man's land looking for a fight. And it ain't nothing out there now. Like, all the guys at 147 damn near locked in with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Ryan is available. You know what I'm saying? Turkey is your guy. Y'all better go ahead and get on y'all knees and go ahead and do what y'all did before y'all was about to fight on Black Prime. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, yo, that nigga need to fight a mandatory. Fight is mandatory. Defend that.
It's mandatory fighting Rolly mandatory. Shockrock Gilsaw fighting Jack Adderall. May 23rd. You know what I mean? People busy, man. That's why I said it ain't no options, man. His options was Rolly and Ryan. Those was his options right there. And look where he at right now. No Rolly, and he over here talk about Vada to Ryan. That's all we got from him right now. No Rolly, Vada, Ryan. Start testing now. Well, you want to fight in July because you want to cycle off those pads before July right now. That's why he want to fight in July. That's all we're hearing from Devin Haney with Ryan Garcia right now.
My thing is that boy, it's so easy to catch these niggas in lies and the stupidity because that's like all they do. Everything to do is stupid.
Breaking up, says.
That got your ass whipped last time. You ain't see all the Octarine up in there. To save your ass again. just like you know that result is coming. You know that same result is coming, man. And it just disgusts me because years ago, when me and my little brother, you know what I'm saying, and he's my main debater in my other mind that I go back and forth with on this fight shit. But when we was when the Ryan and Tank fight was being made, I was, you know what I'm saying, I was telling my brother, I said, look, niggas don't really understand what Tank is, you know what I'm saying, like, yo, where Tank come from, niggas don't lose from no kids from where Ryan come from. Know what I'm saying? Like, the environment that Tank was born in and the city that he comes from breeds a certain type of individual that don't come from those areas where Ryan, Devin, and all those other motherfuckers come from. Matter of fact, Tank said it. Said those boys wanted to box. I had to box.
Mm-hmm.
So different type of fire that you going up against. And this is what I was saying that was going to be Ryan's loss. I'm like, yo, Ryan might be faster than Tank, but the grit that Tank is coming with, nigga, though, you can't compare a Baltimore nigga from somebody from California. I mean, not from the nice sides of California, not the beaches. Nigga, no. I'm saying you got to be in the slums, you know, plain and simple. And now, fast forward years later, it looked like Ryan got more heart than the entire division. The kid from the suburbs that I was sleeping on got more heart than New Jersey Shakur, Nebraska and Crawford. Damn, who's this other nigga? Devilish Devin Haney. And even with all they supplements, niggas got Victor Conti in their corner. Niggas got Vada presidents in their pocket. Could get them on the phone, but dudes is still scared to fight. Cam, what's going on? Like, how much more do we have to give them, bro? How much more do we need to send the police force out there? These niggas
my stance is I don't understand what's the deal with Devin and Ryan and why they so cautious on this Ryan fight. I just don't understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they still have it, you know, a mental issue when it comes to Ryan, you know, about this Austrian, obviously, you know what I'm saying? Because they keep pressing the drug test. And when Ryan, he the same guy that told him himself, you can poke me yourself if you want. That's letting you know that the testing isn't an issue from Ryan's stance. So I don't get the whole circumstance of the Haney's pushing this testing. And like the same time, like we still got the Haiti fans out here talking about, man, where's the testing results from from Ryan and Ryan and Mario's fight and stuff. I'm like, we ain't see y'all test results from this 24/7 testing damn near, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to sit there. We can call this spade a spade on both ends. You know what I'm saying? But he the only fighter in the world that's on 24/7 testing, man. That's a whole different scenario right there, brother. You know what I mean? So that's why I said,
on top of
y'all
that,
want to
Cam,
have those type of conversations. We can have those conversations, like if people want to take it there, but it's no reason to take it there. It's the man Devin. He should be the man. Should want his leg back with Ryan Garcia 100%. It's still a lot of unanswered questions from both sides with Ryan and Devin, like I continue to say, and that we need to see this fight. And there's no reason why we shouldn't get this rematch in 2026. And that's what I'm saying. If Devin's not fighting Rolly nor Ryan in 2026, he in the same lane with Virgil Ortiz to me right now. That's just my opinion. He in that same lane. You know what I'm saying? As far as duck of the year.
Yo, I want to see Devin take that lie detector test that Ryan took. Some motherfuckers want to talk about testing. I want to see that motherfucker take a lie detector test with the series of questions that we have about his affiliations with Victor Conti, Vada, and everything the fuck else concerning that fight. And I want to see how those results play out. Since we want to talk about testing, that's the type of testing I want to see from those lion-ass devils, the Haneys. I want to see that. Ryan can sign up for dirty-ass Vada. Y'all can sign up for Jerry Springer or wherever the fuck he got that test taken at. You know what I'm saying? Damn Maury or whoever's doing the damn lie detector test.
They said the money and the legacy, man. This Bill Haney right here. Money, legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got Floyd and Manny in the picture right here. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. What have they shown in this process with the Rolly Romero fight? That they're choosing money over the legacy, clearly.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, all of the whole money, the whole legacy talk, like, is total irrelevant, man. It's BS. Like it don't exist. Like them boys, like literally, they was about to be fighting on Black Prom, bro. Like, come on, like we ain't forget, bro. They was about to fight on Black Prom, dog. Come on now, man. We ain't gonna sit here and act like this. Turkey rock with Ryan more than he mess with Devin. Why this man Turkey Al-Rashid got plans for Ryan and he ain't got plans for Devin? Let's make this make sense. And then y'all want to talk about A side and B side for us Ryan and Devin.
How could Devin ever be the A side when Ryan put him on his back pockets?
Come on, like we got to be real here. Like let's if y'all want to have a real honest to God question about conversation about Ryan and Devin in particular with Turkey Al-Rashid. We seen what he said in that tweet, bro. He ain't say he had plans for Devin in the summer or Devin in the spring. Like he didn't say any of that in that tweet. You know, like I'm just saying, like where's Devin read in his tweet right here? It's nowhere.
He done with that.
He said we are finalizing Canelo and Riyadh season for September, and planning to do 2 fights for Joshua, another for Fury, and another for Garcia in the second half. This is my schedule this year. Ain't no Devin in this tweet right here.
Nope.
And
I mean, nobody would get excited about that though, Cam. You know, he can't mention Devin and expect that somebody's gonna get excited. I think he was putting out like the marquee fights and the actual important shit that's going on this year. So Devin might have got lost in the mix somewhere in that conversation.
That's what I'm just trying to figure it out. I see Rich. He say it is March. Ryan can start drug testing for June, just like Norman did. What's the problem? Ryan's never said it was a problem. You know what I'm saying? Come to the table.
Devin don't call those shots. My fault.
That's what we're saying, Rich. Like I don't know why you're not comprehending that. I just mentioned you that the man Ryan said the man Devin Haney can poke him himself. That's how much he don't care about the testing. That's why he said, let's do it. It's coming to the table and negotiating the rest of the fight. And they ain't willing to do that right now.
Plus, that's the issue. He already being tested because he got the WBC strap.
Come on, Radio 2 Rich now, brother. Come on, read the room. Read the room, brother. Read the room, brother. Read the room. Come on now, because that's my thing. Like the testing is not an issue. You know what I mean? It's all about getting the fight done on the rest of the details, and they got to come off their high horse because obviously Turkey doesn't value Ryan. He doesn't value Devin over Ryan. He values Ryan over Devin. Obviously. So they should be getting on their knees like they did for the other fights and get on their knees for this one with Ryan Garcia in this rematch. Flat out. That's just the fact of the matter. And that's what people don't want to talk about, but that's what we got to talk about. You know what I'm saying? They got to come over there with Turkey Al-Rashid and get on their knees with Turkey and Ryan and make the fight happen. That's just the simple fact of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Radio 2 Rich talking about Ryan Duncan. And when you're not accepting the fact that your favorite fighter, Mr. Devin Haney, got to get on his knees with Turkey Al-Rashid and Ryan Garcia to get the fight happening.
Bro, why is this dude like? That's what I'm talking about. This disingenuous shit is what pisses me off the most on these panels, because these niggas don't believe that. There's no way you believe this unscary ass nigga has anybody ducking him. A motherfucker who you can't name a single thorough ass whooping that he put on anybody respectable. Why would y'all push, like, y'all make his career more laughable when y'all call him Debo and ain't no Debo like ass whoopings? Y'all call him Hanos or all that shit, and nothing in his life reflects Hanos. Like the nigga don't even wear rings. If he did, I'm sure they would be mood rings and they would all be pink. Like, this nigga is so fucking soft, and people are really up there going to bat. Bro, these niggas are going to bat harder than they willing to go fight for their own motherfucking integrity. I feel like y'all carrying his last name harder than they are. There's no way y'all can be real people, bro. There's no way y'all can be real motherfuckers. Too Rich got to be a Tesla bot that talk like a black Southerner that believes in motherfucking Devin Haney. This is some bullshit, bro. I don't believe that nigga's for real. Have y'all seen his face before?
I don't think I have it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I have.
Hey, I gotta start the channel, bro. I'm starting the channel, Cam. That's my word, yo. And y'all niggas my inspiration, bro, for real. Cause these niggas is pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah, bro. Because I'm just like, bro. I don't know why it's not hard to understand that the Haneys gotta be the ones to go ahead and kneel down for the fight, man. And that's the problem. They don't want to kneel down for the fight, man, with Devin, with Ryan Garcia and Turkey, bro. That's just the fact of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fact. Like, it's not hard to understand that, man. It's not, man. If that's the case, Devin Haney would be in Turkey out of Sheik, but that's the case if he was valuing Devin Haney. That's just the fact of the matter. That boy, Radio 2 Rich said, De La Hoya said Garcia versus Haney was the biggest fight in boxing. Why isn't De La Hoya making a move? I mean, shit. De La Hoya in that same clip, because you heard it from when I played it on the show, he said that they was going to get with Turkey Al-Sheikh and discuss the next move for Ryan because of Devin is because of Turkey Al-Sheikh is having a fight for Ryan next coming up in the summer, man. So that means, like I said before, back full circle. That means Devin has to get on his knees with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Ryan Garcia to make the fight. That's what that means, Radio 2 Rich, man. It's simple logic, brother. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard, bro. It's just really not that hard at this point. Like,
and that's what I'm talking about. Too Rich acting, man, dog. Come on, man. You got to be, fam. You sound older than me. I'm doing my best to try to respect you as an elder, but my nigga, ain't no way you acting like you can't guess why De La Hoya wouldn't want to work. Why wouldn't any promoter want to work with Devin Haney, especially Oscar? He just tried to sue the motherfucker. Why would I talk to Devin? Why would I talk to Devin and Bill no more? Now all my business is being done through Turkey. Plain and simple. And Devin, like Cam said, got to get on that magic carpet, do something strange for a little bit of change or some shekels or whatever the fuck they pay niggas in, shillings. Goddamn, whatever the fuck they giving out there.
Right,
they gonna pay that. They gonna pay that nigga Devin and Camel Hump.
Rain Magazine. It's through Rain Magazine, which is with Stella in Turkey. Oscar said in the same interview that they want to make the fight happen with Devin, that it's the biggest fight in boxing, and that they can get it going with Turkey Al-Sheikh. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it goes back full circle. Devin got to get on his knees with Ryan Garcia and Turkey Al-Sheikh to make the fight happen. It's that simple. It's that simple, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not that hard, bro. It doesn't take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me you got a brain of a fifth grader in this fucking equation right here, bro. Like, come on, we got to be real. That's what has to happen. Devin had to get on his knees for the Rolly fight. He didn't want to do it. And if he don't want to get on his knees for the Ryan fight, then he's going to be like Virgil, Duck of the Year. That's what it equals out to at this point. Just the fact of the matter. This is where that is headed. You know what I mean? Like, so, I mean, it's really no debate in it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Either way he goes, he's fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's best for him to just go ahead and take the fight with Ryan, whatever Turkey offer you in that fight with Ryan, and make the fight happen. It's that simple.
The funniest thing about this whole shit, this whole fiasco, Cam, is that they're still thinking that they're betting on skill with Devin and making this next fight. Devin is trying to find confidence. Y'all niggas need to help him find confidence. So who do y'all think is weak enough for him to, leverage his A-side status or whatever he, leverage his celebrity? Who do you think is weak enough for him to be brave enough to fight? Because nobody else seems to have the money that can move him. Like, we got to get that heartbeat activated. Look, Cam,
like, the logic, Jay, man. Exactly. Like the logic. Come on. Come on. Like, we can't be this. Like, come on, bro. We smarter than this, bro. We smarter than this. Like, how can somebody duck a person that got dropped multiple times, Bob? Like, it makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Then look at this. Radio Too Rich emotional right here. Look at him, emotional. You PBC niggas are very concerned with niggas getting on their knees. No, we just stating the facts that your favorite fighter that you on your knees for needs to get on his knees with Ryan Garcia and Turkey Al-Sheikh to make the fight. That's just the facts of the matter, Radio Too Rich. You know what I mean? While y'all in your feelings and everything, brother.
I ain't seen no PBC nigga holding no Saudi Arabian hand while they was fucking married, getting escorted into the ring like a little hoe. I ain't never saw PBC shit like that.
That boy loves some Turkey Al-Sheikh. Like he'd be me riding Turkey Al-Sheikh, but he want to hate on PBC, Al Heyman, the black man, and everything. I don't get it, bro. It don't make any sense to me. That's why I said that's why these guys, they so one-sided. That's why they be losing, getting their ass kicked in these debates, man. That's why I said a lot of these conversations be above these guys' head. That's why I call them radios out here now, man. They retarded.
I don't know what any old head's excuse or any senior, anybody who got some age and wisdom about themselves, I don't know what their excuse would be to
like Ryan's not even a PBC fighter for one. Like that's a whole nother case too. On top of that, he ain't even a PBC fighter. Like that's the crazy part.
He's Silver Oscar. He golden boy. I don't know what's up with
Go ahead, Sid.
Too much tripping.
I don't even remember what the hell I was saying.
That's what I said, bro. Like, he going there attacking the PBC always, man. Radio Too Rich, he hates some PBC, but he loves him some Jive Turkey though.
but look, the funny thing is that these dudes get up here, they don't even hear how weak their own arguments are. Like this is the reason why, like
Al Heyman they hit one of his bras back in the day or something. You feel me? Like I don't know, like did Al Heyman hit one of your bras back in the day or something? I don't know, man. What happened? What's going on?
What did Al do to y'all?
It's one thing to hate Al. It's one thing to hate not like this guy. That I'm saying for one reason or another. But it's another thing for you to create an environment or circumstance where somebody else can be less than a man just because you like that man that much. There ain't no fighter. First of all, I'm not really a fan of nobody. This whole landscape is mostly younger than me for the most part. But I just have less to say about people who play their positions. So if niggas act like champions and niggas want to be champions, then I expect champions to do a certain list of things that all champions do. And as soon as something is inconsistent with that, with those patterns, I just call it out. These niggas will move the goalposts for their favorite fighters. Bro, if my favorite fighter does some sucker shit like y'all favorite fighters do, I'm going to talk to them like I talk about y'all favorite fighters. Plain and simple. If Tank do some Crawford-like shit, then Tank is going to be just as much of a bitch as Crawford is, nigga. I don't care how good your hands are, nigga, when I know that your heart is faulty. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know your spirit fragile, I don't care about all that shit on the outside that you dress it up with. And that's why I could talk about the niggas that I talk about the way I talk about them. Like, I don't have to alter my speech. I don't have to call no police or get no protection. Can't nobody modify my behavior for nothing. Nigga, actually, it might be the worst decision you ever made in your life to attempt to do it. So I'm talking from that space where these other niggas is like, y'all seem to love these dudes so much, but they don't even give y'all contributions to the sport. So I'm not even understanding why would anybody be a Devin fan? That's what I want to know. What has Devin done? Like beating Kambosos, was that big?
Nope.
All I know that Devin has done, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong. All I've known this nigga to do is beat Kambosos and have a glorified sparring match with Tank Davis. Everything else has been straight hoe shit. So if is there another accomplishment that I'm missing that Devin did to become Debo all of a sudden, or to become Hanos and everything the fuck else that he's not? I just want to make sure that I'm not disrespecting nobody's accomplishments. I may have missed something. I work 60 hours a week. Help me out here. Too Rich, can you call up with some bullshit that this nigga may have done? I be trying to give the floor for niggas to gain these niggas respect because they can't get it from me. But I be trying to do my best for the fans, and they don't have any more of a justification, Cam. So it's like, Cam, am I wrong? Am I going too far?
I'm trying to figure out why True Rich won't just click the link.
Because his commentary sounds stupider in person, so it's best that he just typed that shit. Like, we don't need to hear that shit. The Too Rich, bro. I honestly rather talk to Boxing Hacker, and that is a horrible. Like, I feel like Hacker gave birth to some of these niggas.
And that's what he said. He said, bro, I call shit down the middle.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit cat, man. That boy don't be calling shit down the middle. You call shit down one-sided, nigga. That's what you be doing, nigga. That's why your ass be getting fried in these conversations, man. That's what's the fact of the matter, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I see a lot of people in boxing at times, like, you know what I'm saying? They try to blend in. They be like, oh, yeah, I'm a supreme boxing fan. I love the sport. I talk about this guy, talk about that guy, woo, and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But then when you start breaking down, start talking about, you know what I'm saying, a handful of fighters that, you know what I'm saying, in a bunch and shit, and then you start hearing their perspectives and stuff on the fighters in general and stuff, you start seeing, like, some of the perspectives be different and it be a lot more bias and stuff, you know, in case for a certain fighter, and they still trying to blend in, thinking, you know, this big boxing fan all around and everything. And then you end up noticing that the guy, he's a pure big fan of this one particular fighter more than anything besides of the whole boxing sport, for real. And that's what we see in a lot of cases with a lot of these guys in reality, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of these guys be trying to hide that they motherfuckers big boxing fans with the sport, but they really a fan of a fighter at the end of the day. Like, that's what be the fact of the matter, bro. In 4K, real shit. And that's what we have in Radio 2 Rich. He's a big Devin Haney fanboy. You know what I'm saying? He's a pure example of that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? A pure example of that. You know what I'm saying? That boy love Devin Haney more than life, damn near, just like these other guys. You know what I'm saying? And he willing to defend that man Devin Haney at all costs. You know what I mean? Just like that, I played in that video, man. Hold on, where is that? Hold on, this is him. This is him right here.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us.
That's Too Rich right there, bro. That boy love that boy some Haiti, bro. That boy love him some Haiti right there, bro.
All of us.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna defend that boy at all
nigga sound
costs.
like he a minister in a cult, yo. He in the cult. Devin Haney is in the cult, yo. Plain and simple. Yo, so he said Devin is all.
We can't say, look, he more than life is nasty work.
Devin is all of us.
Oh my God, they should have never let me heard that shit, man. They should have never let me heard that shit, cause boy, it is nasty, bro.
Oh, praise Devin. Oh, praise Devin.
I feel like it's my right to defend Devin at all costs. My brother Devin.
Oh shit.
Catch Griffin said, Mr. Respect the Bells talk about Golden Zoo for a straight dummy. Yeah. That's another thing. Like, he wanted to go to Zuffa, bro. He can't take that belt with him that he got, man, to Zuffa.
He said he should go to Zuffa, yo. Oh man.
Radio 2 Red. Hey, radio, man. That's bad when you smoke a nigga from the comments, man. Like, that's bad.
Devin is us.
He said Devin is all of us. Yo, my brother Devin, it's my duty to defend him at all costs.
At all costs. Keyword, at all costs.
At all costs.
You should never ever show your face again on no panels. Don't even show up in chat, man. God damn, yo, you compromised, yo. Look at
that boy emotional in the comments, man. He emotional. Y'all can't get your favorite fighter to fight nobody. Y'all want to see him fight. Man, shut up. Over here, emotional. Always deflected and shit. I told you that deflection shit don't work over here, buddy. It don't work over here, buddy.
Oh, man.
Told you that deflection shit will not work on CamJNetwork. You can get that shit off somewhere else. It don't work over here, buddy.
Oh, man. Damn, yo. Hacker was right when he said them motherfuckers that drink.
He part of the radio clan, man. Radio 2 Rich is a part of the clan, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at my brother Rob Walker. He said their worship and dedication to the Haneyism is unbelievable. They go harder for him than they do for their significant others, brother. Hey, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what be going on, bro. Like, literally. Like, they come on here, they go at the PBC, they go at Tank, they go at anybody involved and stuff, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And just to diminish them and make them look bad, but then they in there from the balls up, licking them boy Devin Haney balls and everything, bro. Like, this shit, I don't get it, bro. Like, it don't be making sense to me, bro.
Oh man, these niggas is crazy, yo. Oh man, that nigga.
I ain't had no worse history. Yo. I had a great 6 months in boxing, nigga. That's the problem. You a fan of a fighter. I'm a fan of the sport, the fighters. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? We talk about everybody in the sport. That's the difference, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You mad because you got exposed as a Devin Haney fanboy. Yep. It's not my fault. That's your problem to deal with.
Exposed
Devin Haney taking the L right now. You know what I'm saying? He possibly looking like he gonna be the Duck of the Year of 2026 right now, along with Virgil Ortiz. If you want to talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker better fight.
He a fan of the sport, nigga. He a fan of a boxer. That's the difference, my nigga. We cover the sport, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Tell Devin.
Journalists follow this channel. My boy Matt Brown from Brunch Boxing, he's a whole journalist out here. You know what I'm saying? Cover the sport, be at events all the time and everything. Doing a great job on his channel and through his platform, website, all of that. You know what I mean? Like, journalists come over here, bro. That ass. Like, we cover the sport. We don't cover the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Just like you guys. You know what I mean? It's a difference. It's a big difference.
True that. Man, that's some funny shit. Ooh, I feel it's
a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Devin, at any cost.
Y'all just be mad that we be calling the hypocrisy in y'all favorites. That be the problem. That be the problem. When we call out the hypocrisy in y'all favorites, y'all be emotional in y'all feelings, cussing and stuff, ranting and raving in the comments, on the panels and all of that. You know what I mean? Because y'all boys is cooked. Y'all have no leg to stand on. That's just be the truth of the matter.
Hey, yo, Cam, I gotta take care of some business, man. Keep bodying these niggas,
What's your thing, boy? You already know the vibes, bro.
Sir.
You already know. I'ma holler back, brother. Peace out, OG.
For sure, for sure.
Everybody else, Crush.
I'll
holler back.
I mean, that's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We talking about y'all favorites. The people want to get their draws all in the bunch. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good, man. Your fighter, hopefully he fight the fight that you want to see him in soon. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Hopefully we can see him fight in the fight that you want to see him fight there soon. You know what I'm saying? That's all I hope. You feel me?
Oh, man, the only fight that nigga need to be thinking about having is against Ryan Garcia. Plain and simple. You gotta get your get back. Then motherfuckers might respect you. You know what I mean? Get your get back. Because that man make you look all sorts of awkward. And
That boy Rob Walker, he said when he go to Zuffa, it would be for legacy and pursue greatest fighting Uber drivers and Cardis and random people and bars.
Uber drivers and Cardis.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's Zuffa. I'm like,
carnival workers.
The Zuffa, man. I know I say that, like it wouldn't make no sense. Like the belts and everything, that shit over with over there. He can't take that WBO belt over there to Zuffa. You know what I mean?
No, they're going to strip him. They're going to strip him. As soon as he signed with them, they're going to strip him. They're going to do him like Joe Bata.
That's crazy.
The IBF. IBF took that belt soon as before that man even got in the ring.
Man, bro, it'd be exactly just like that, bro. For sure, man. Let me go ahead and close out of here, fellas, man. Salute to y'all, fellas.
Bro.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
One.
For sure. You want to get it cracking? All right, man. Y'all already know. Great show today, bro. Crazy show, bro. Funny show at the end right there, man. Much love to all of y'all, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Motherfucker, Monday morning heat. Recap the fights, man. Great performance from my man Wilder coming back, man. It wasn't the craziest, but I definitely enjoyed my man Wilder getting this dub, man, for sure, man. And I'm gonna try to get my boy Tay Jones to come on the channel, man, either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get him to come on one of these 2 days, so he can talk about Wilder fight, because I know he got a lot to talk about on that fight. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get Tay on. And salute to my brother Matt from Brunch Boxing coming on today, man, cooking up a little bit with us, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I definitely enjoyed the conversation with him and Sam going back and forth. That was dope as hell, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, man. Subscribe to him and stuff. My boy Crush is on here. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie showing love, 2 Cents showing love on the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to sis, man, and everything, man. So definitely got a lot of shit going, man. We working, man. We working. You already know we're gonna be back at it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? 10 a.m. You know what I'm saying? We back at it. You know what I'm saying? 10 a.m. We're gonna cook up on a lot of things. You feel me? We got a lot to talk about. So definitely tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. We back at it, man. CamJNetwork, man, for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna be back at it lit tomorrow morning, man, for sure. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We staying active, you know what I mean? And we're going to be live Wednesday at 6 p.m. Wednesday night, 6 p.m. We'll be live. It's at 6 p.m. Wednesday night. And we're going to be active this week, man. We're going to be active this week, man. Cooking up crazy, man. So you already know. Stay tuned. We back at it 10 a.m. tomorrow. Read the room on the way. Me and sis recording it tomorrow. So I know the Read the Room will be dropping probably Wednesday or Thursday. Most likely, since we're recording it tomorrow. So we definitely, man, we working, man. Me and Jag Queen Boxing. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Jag Queen Boxing for sure. Much love to my sis. And we active, man. See y'all tomorrow, man. 10 a.m., man, for sure. You heard?
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.
It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharame Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today. JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.